and 3, 8. Oh, we're already there.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
We're there and gone.
My name's Hamish, and welcome to Radiant Shadows. We're an Australian and Kiwi-based live play 5e campaign. Hi, I'm Ham. I already said my name. I'm going to say it again. I'm the DM. I do the running of the monsters and the other people and all the world and name grass and think up trees and stuff in a world that I've pulled out of my head. Hi. We're going to do a quick whip around. We'll say hi to everyone else, and then we'll jump into this crazy shenanigans. So, Kate, I'll throw to you first.
Hello. Hi, I am Kate. I am O'Sullivan Kate on all of the things. Occasionally, you can find me over on Dungeons and Doctorates, a stream / podcast, mostly podcast, but on Tuesday we are streaming for behind the scenes before Christmas because all of our lovely crew are going to be in Australia for the first time in a significant period of time. I play Rowan. My accent will not stay like this the whole stream. We'll see how much the accent goes for a walk tonight. I'm tired. We're going to go for it. Let's do it.
Outstanding. Cass.
Hi, I'm SazTheMeeple, or Cass, and I play Miera.
Yeah,
Sorry,
absolutely get wrecked, Cass.
Yeah. Cass starts talking. Ad break for everyone.
Oh,
That's fine. That's just Cass.
That's
Sorry.
okay.
I'm so
I don't
sorry.
mind.
It's
That's all right.
fine.
Do I just keep going? You don't
Yeah.
need to know.
No, Cass.
I'm
no,
in,
you're...
I'm in Meeples and Dragons on Friday in another game that's like a Fallout and game, and it's really cool. And I play Maisie, not Miera. Totally different characters. I just have a thing about M.
I was going to say, you might have to start getting careful, otherwise things could get very confusing. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, John.
Hi, I'm John the Dragon from Meeples and Dragons. I'm playing I was about to say Rowan for some reason.
I mean, everyone else has.
It's Rowan a wood elf, though?
The shard fact, I am not a wood elf or a moon elf. I'm a member of the shard folk.
Yes, you are. Well done. You got your race right, even if you don't
I
know
got
who
my
you
race
are.
right.
That's good. Excellent. We'll have to have more comprehensive messages.
Yeah, we still got that 25% off going on meeplesanddragons.com.au with the code Jingle Sales. It ends on Tuesday.
Well done for getting the code right too, John.
Yes.
That was
I
impressive.
set the bar really low for myself.
You did. Heath.
G'day, everyone. My name's Heath. I'm the Antipodean D20 when I'm not here on this fantastic channel playing Grumpfel, everyone's fun healer with the caffeinating thing. You can find me at the Antipodean D20 on all the socials, promoting and having fun with local game playing, local game design.
Outstanding. And last, and by no means least, the world's most professional gamer on the internet, Promethean.
Yeah, that is entirely accurate. I am Promethean. There's a 0 in it. That is how you know I am the most professional gamer. Wrong. Speaking of wandering accents, here, in this time, in this place, I'll be Delgrim, the Dwergar Ranger. And you can also catch me over on It's Fate script, playing an entirely different character in Emily's Echoes of Divinity campaign. When I'm not doing an assortment of other things in other places.
Yeah. Outstanding. Do we have any other announcements? Anything else we need to spruik?
For a second, it sounded like you said any more announcements.
Yeah.
Did we do the Fallout show?
Fallout show is... are you doing it next Friday? You are. There's a nod from Saz. So next Friday... I always forget the start time.
It fell out back.
Yeah, fell out back. But what time is it?
7:30.
7:30.
Yeah,
7:30
on
next Friday. It runs the opposite Friday to our Saturdays. So, you get to the weekend and there's always something on the Meeples and Dragons channel to check out. It's cool.
That's the easiest way to remember when it happens.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Saz, who's lurking in the background tonight. She's wearing a very elegant deep blue ball gown. I'm not sure what the occasion is, but it really goes with
It's
the
something
cat ear
festive.
headphones. Look,
Just festive,
it's great. It's impressive. But she makes sure that we don't do stupid things. So she's obviously failing miserably tonight. But we still love and adore her dearly. So thank you, Saz. You actually do make sure that all of this shit sort of happens. And also for a reminder, this is the last session of Radiant Shadows for the year. We will be taking a break leading into Christmas. We don't have a confirmed date for the new year due to some various bits and pieces that real life is throwing in the way of people. But just keep an eye out on the socials and stuff like that. It might be that if we don't have another session sort of first off in the new year, there might be, we'll have another, like, we'll do out in the shadows quite possibly, or there might be a chance for us to get together and just talk a whole lot of shit or play a game as a group or something like that. So watch the space. Who knows what will happen? But the campaign proper will definitely return in the new year, and we'll let you know when it does. Okay, so based on that, anything else for anyone? Once, going twice. Outstanding. All right, it's summary time. Where are my words? Okay, so as our heroes rested for the evening, Delgrim, on watch in the middle of the night, experienced something unusual. A presence intruded in his mind, neither vile nor benevolent, from what the Duragar Ranger could tell, but still unusual. As he focused on it, words and a feminine voice whispered, "That which shines shall blind us all." Unsettled by the experience, he woke up Grumpfel to discuss the strange occurrence. The two speculated on what might be the cause, before Delgrim noticed that Rowan, the Rowan that had fallen asleep with the group, was no longer there, and the new sleeping lump was their original companion. Waking her up, and everyone else, the party took a moment to welcome their friend back, and also ask where she'd been. Rowan explained that she'd found herself back in Harrow, but this time it was under siege, still from the events of the attack at the Wormshadow Theatre, but that apparently, as the previous Rowan had said, try to keep track of all the Rowans now, the party had left her behind, and that Delgrim had been killed. Taking some time to consider these strange events and the reality-skipping journey of this Rowan, the party finally returned to sleep in preparation for the next day. The sun was hidden behind thick clouds the following morning, and as the group collected their belongings, the slightest tinge of coolness in the air reminded them the autumn was just around the corner. With gear stowed, they ventured forth. Moving slowly through the small village of Craigslate, they headed towards the tall tower in the distance. On their way, they discovered the remains of one of the strange carnivorous goats, apparently killed by some sort of weird violent magic. Wondering what might lurk in the supposedly empty streets, they finally arrived at the tower. Inside, they discovered, just like everywhere else, it was long abandoned. However, at the top, it became apparent that this place was once the home of some kind of alchemist, their old laboratory in disrepair. As the group searched for clues, Rowan noticed a strange crystal form gently floating between the buildings down on the streets below. Unsure of its intent, she drew the attention of Delgrim to the strange form. A second one was then noticed, also moving through the shadows. Passing this information onto the group, they made their way back downstairs, but not before a small chest was discovered under the old bed. Inside it were three strange items: an unusual potion that would help its imbiber with courtly social interactions, a wand that would trace glyphs in midair, and magic strength-enhancing bacon. Outside the tower again, the group headed towards the mines, but came across an old makeshift barricade blocking the road out of town. Searching around, they discovered a strange crossbow with a hook and line attached to it, and some armour, untouched by time, on the long-dead skeletons. As they searched, however, crystal shapes appeared slowly. Unsure of why they were here, Delgrim made to approach, but before he could take more than a step, one of them blasted Rowan with eldritch energy. A fight broke out, and Miera, calling on new powers, unleashed a dark void of strange, unnatural energy on 4 of the creatures, while the others battled with the rest. Unfortunately, the group was surprised when from the darkness more of the creatures emerged, as it became quickly apparent that whatever these things were, they seemed to multiply upon taking damage. Pushed to the limits, the party fought back, dodging eldritch blasts and sharp exploding crystals. The fight was fierce, with Rowan being rendered unconscious after taking significant damage from both the crystalline creatures and a concussive blast from Tiernan's pistol. Finally prevailing and Grumpfel bringing Rowan back with his powerful healing magic, the party wasted no time running for the entrance to the mine. Battered and bruised, our heroes cautiously entered the darkness before them. But what will they find in this long-abandoned mine? And where did the crystalline creatures come from? Now, you had various light sources that you'd organised. I know Miera had her little dancing lights person. And I know, Grumpfel, you had your lantern on your staff going as well. I believe those were the primary sources of light.
I think Tiernan had some light effect as well, if memory serves.
I always cast light on Blinky.
On Blinky. That's right, Blinky had his spotlight.
That's right,
going.
yeah. Miera had done one lot, and then Tiernan had done one lot, and I think we were just discussing whether Grumpfel used the lantern or not when I think we called it last time.
Yeah. Okay. So, based on that information, was there any other sort of lighting situations that you wanted to organise? Are you comfortable with the light that you've all set up for now? Is there anything else that you're wanting to do before entering into the mines?
Delgrim will complain that it's too much light.
Fair call.
Rowan will also complain that it is too much light because her ability to see a long distance is being hampered by very bright torches.
So, can I please... Yep,
the Grumble squad happens.
Grumpfel will extinguish the lantern then.
The lantern? Okay, cool. Right. So, what I do need... sorry, John, were you saying something?
Oh, Tiernan would try to sort of say to everybody that, well, considering we got those crystal creatures popping up everywhere, should we play it a little bit safe and go quietly?
It's a good idea. Also, Rowan, how do you feel?
Not great. She looks I mean, I got given a bunch more hit points back, so like she's not great, but she's been downed, but she's not awful right now. She's not 100%, put it that way.
Okay.
How long does that the temporary hit points from your spell last?
Oh, Grumpfel, what was the spell that you cast? Aid, wasn't it?
Pretty sure it was Aid.
Yes.
I've got to finish it.
I can't. I'm pretty sure that was cast at second level.
Yeah.
It is.
I feel like it was 8
level.
hours.
Yeah, it is 8
hours?
Yeah.
Oh, done.
Okay, so if you haven't burnt through those temporary hit points, they're still there. Cool.
Woo.
Okay. I would like to please get a marching order from you. Now, the entrance to the mines, it's just wide enough for you to go two abreast, but it would be a little bit squishy. You're probably benefited by the fact that you're all super short. So if you wish to go two abreast, you're more than welcome to, but if you want to go single file, also up to you. But if I could get that marching order, that'd be awesome.
Could I suggest that the fancy dark vision people go front and back, potentially?
Yeah, Delgrim will be more than happy to do.
Delgrim can take the lead, and I'll go to the back.
And I'll be right behind with Delgrim.
Grumpfel's got dark vision as well, so happy to if Tiernan's backing up Delgrim, I'll down the back as well.
You're welcome to go in front of me, Grumpfel. You got the superior vision.
Yeah, let's have a look here. Dark vision 120.
Same. And I think, John, we've kind of established at this point our general kind of scouting arrangement is to have Blinky kind of yoink off out into the far distance.
Usually he goes up fallen out. But
Gotcha.
yes, I can actually have it go forward.
Might be a good idea to have
Does
Blinky out.
Does Blinky have a stealth mode?
Well, I mean, and
Why
that's
bother?
that's a very valid point. Like, if you are sending Blinky out in front, how are you approaching that? Like, has he got his light on? Does he not have his light on?
Oh, well, I'll be darned. He has dark vision,
There you go.
60 feet. So yes, he can do that, and his stealth isn't too bad either.
Are we saying the gingerbread man has to go? I think I need him because I'm not going to be able to see otherwise.
So I prefer you keep the light source because otherwise I have to.
Yeah. All right. Gingerbread man stays.
So what are you doing? What are you doing with Blinky? Does he have his light on or off?
We'll have Blinky's light off because he's got his own dark vision, and we'll have him. How far in front would you like him?
Delgrim's dark vision goes out to 120 feet, so it'd be, I guess, whatever distance works for him to be able to come back to us if there's danger, or for you to be able to then summon him back. So whatever 10.
What's Blinky's movement?
30 foot.
I'd say have him out at 30 feet with any instruction that if we hit a corner to stop and wait.
Yeah, bang on.
All right, done.
So, let me so a couple of very quick things, because I'm not sure we've really kind of used Blinky in a scenario like this before. I'm just looking up what Blinky actually is, and I've gone right past it, I think.
He's got
Bloody legend.
I'm
That's
looking
what
at it
Blinky
right
is.
now, so.
So, how does Blinky communicate with you?
Oh, he doesn't. He's not a familiar, so he can't telepathically talk to me. He
No.
usually has.
That's why I was
things like-
suggesting about having him not go around any blind corners.
No, it's usually a case of if he spots something different, he comes back.
Yeah.
So if he sees a light, he'll come back. If he sees something on the side of the wall, he'll
And then
come
just
back.
Blinks Morse code style.
Yeah. So we've had
That's,
that. I just want to clarify on that.
Oh, that's
Just
fine.
and also being conscious that this will potentially put Blinky at risk, because if Blinky is out in front by himself and he encounters something, then
Have you
Well-
met his creator? Is he not like constantly at risk?
Well, here's the thing, Delgrim. Can't you already see 120 feet in front of you?
Yes.
Yeah, even if Blinky's 30 feet in front.
I was gonna say, Delgrim
What's
and
the-
I can
what's-
see further than Blinky
Hmm.
is from us.
Yeah.
Like,
So what are you trying to achieve?
I'd want a target in front of me in case there's something in front of us. What's creature, nasty things in cave to attack, not me. What do you think?
And it's just turning to you and looking at you and says, Blinky is not a minesweeper.
Fine. Delgrim will trudge off then into the darkness.
Okay. All right. So, and sorry, I keep asking questions. With Blinky, if Blinky is sticking with the party, does he have his light on or off?
If he's with the party, yes.
Light on. Okay, cool. All right. Excellent. Now that we have got that established, you all step into the darkness of the mine. What you notice first as you begin to make your way in is that straight away it is a gentle slope downwards. Not too bad, like it's not enough to kind of cause balancing issues, but it is definitively sloped downwards. There is a lot of loose dirt and loose pebbles on the floor, making the ground a little bit unstable under your feet. And as you examine the walls around you, a lot of it is stone, but there are other areas as well where you can see it's hard-packed earth as well. There's a number of wooden beams which have been used and established to help obviously create supports through here to help make it safer and put in place here over time from the people who used to actually mine these hills. With a number of the beams now you can see and the light being cast from both Blinky and Miera's little gingerbread light source. The wood is starting to rot. You can see some of it is cracked and damaged. Obviously, it's deteriorated significantly over time, however long this was set up prior to you all being here. About 10 feet in, you see on the wall some torch sconces with some old torches put in, of course, which are now no longer lit. And as you make your way further down this initial passageway, you can see that they are at fairly regular intervals, about sort of 60 feet apart. But of course, all of them are ancient. You can see as the light from Blinky sort of plays over it like a searchlight, there's cobwebs covering all of the wall, all around these torches. These have been untouched for a significant period of time.
Functional, though?
Sorry?
Functional, though? These, are there still torches in there?
Yeah. I mean, you have a look at them and you could brush the cobwebs off and it should still be fine. You could, absolutely light them if you need to.
I think as we progress through, then Delgrim might point out to the party behind him, light the torches that we pass on the way. If we find ourselves, this is very unlikely because I am in front of party, obviously, but if we find ourselves lost, it may be only way for us to find our way back out of cave.
That's a good idea, Delgrim.
Of course it is a good idea.
Miera will use prestidigitation just to light the candles or the torches.
Awesome.
So I'll lose my little gingerbread man for a while I do that.
That's fine. So as you make your way down, there's these tiny little sort of explosions as the flames ignite on the candles, on the torches. You've got me saying candles now, Cass. There's a small flash as the cobwebs burn away in an instant. Delgrim, can I please get you to make Make a perception check for me, please.
Sure. Hey, it's a 19.
Oh. That scratching, that presence which has been here, when you step into the mines, it's not like when you cross a barrier it happens, but just as you start to move forward, you can hear the very, very distant humming or murmuring. It's like when you can hear people across a room that are talking, but you just can't, they're too far away. You're I know they're saying something, but I can't hear what they're saying. So that scratch has now increased to something a bit, and it sounds there is a definite feminine lilt to whatever voice presence that you can hear.
Okay. I think Delgrim just internally then will say something along the lines of, if this is sound of dream lady I hear inside my mind, speak plainly, no more riddles or dreams.
Okay. There is no response to that. With what you rolled, however, you do get a sense of there is where before it felt like it was just this presence in your head. Now it's I think it feels like it's coming from a certain direction. There's almost a sense of, okay, I can hear the voices across the room and they're in that direction.
Okay.
Only very faintly though.
So Delgrim had explained the voice that he'd heard to the others previously, so he might kind of hold up. Do you all remember the strange voice I told you about that spoke in my dreams? I think maybe where it come from might be down here. I feel like I can still feel it in back of mind. Only now there is also a sense of direction as to where a voice might be. I do not know if this voice is friend or foe, but be prepared.
You're hearing voices?
You are forgetting. Which of those is bigger problem? I explained. I heard voice that told me that which shines will blind us all. When I woke from my dream. yesterday, today. The days they run together, you know.
Okay,
This feels similar. Similar kind of presence in mind.
Miera will just telepathically communicate with Delgrim and just ask, does it feel like this? In his head.
Whoa, I love that. Hamish, is
It is.
the
It's a
presence similar?
very, very similar sensation. Very similar. Yes.
Incredible. Can Miera sense it while she's fiddling about in my mind? Can it be shared with her telepathically in that way?
Ooh, I love this. Miera, can you make?
Wisdom save now.
No, I think it's going to be more. I want you to just make because this is inherently part of you, and it's the strength of your persona that empowers a lot of what you're capable of. I would like you to make roll a d20 and add your charisma bonus to it, please.
And so at the touch of Miera's kind of mind in his, Delgrim will essentially try and facilitate that. So
Yeah,
he's going
okay.
to, as best as he's able, try and allow for Miera to get a sense of what it is that
Can you make
he's feeling.
Can you make an intelligence roll for me? Just a straight intelligence roll for me, Delgrim.
Do I have to?
Yes. Well, I mean, you're trying to help Miera, and this is to see how effective that help's going to be.
That wasn't that one.
Okay.
For a total of 2.
This is
Excellent.
just as a side note. I've got the door to my office open, and so I can hear Tam in the other room, and I could hear her laughing at your roll. But anyway, I digress. Look, this is not your forte. Miera, what did you get?
I rolled a 17 plus 3, so 20.
Ooh, 20, nice. You can feel like Delgrim trying to use his mind to guide you, but it's like a 2-year-old trying to draw the Mona Lisa with a crayon in their mouth while they're blind. It's almost detrimental, in fact. But what you do sense is another presence. You can't sense more than that, but there's definitely something else here in Delgrim's head at the same time.
So I'll pat Delgrim's hand just to, say it's okay. You tried, buddy. But then I will mention the fact that I can't tell what it is, but there's definitely something trying to speak to you, or I don't know. There just felt like there was a presence in your head.
It's very different from voice I heard when I was awake. That was more like a raid on my mind. And g'day, Marlon Proto and friends. Hey, thanks for the raid. This is far more subtle. It almost like a kind of song, but not as articulate. But there is definitely sense of direction. I think with a bit of time, I could maybe navigate caves to move towards source of this presence.
And it doesn't feel like it's bad or...
It does not. It does not feel malicious in any way. But if anyone has a problem with seeking out source of strange presence in my mind, feel free to say so, and that will not be course we take.
Maybe they know where the gems are.
This is practical thinking. This is good idea.
Okay, so with that, you continue onwards. There appears to be a main passageway at this point in time. It is part of it. You can see they're followed sort of some natural elements of caves down here, but it also appears that a lot of this has also been sort of hewn by whoever the miners were before you. You do see that there are, as you progress deeper in, passageways branching off to the left and the right, often much smaller, but with this one central passageway going deeper and deeper into the mountain. The side passages tend to be have less sort of the wooden supports. It's almost like, in fact, I'll get Grumpfel and Delgrim to make survival checks for me here, because this is the kind of world that you guys have come from.
Heck yeah, it is.
To ascertain what kind of information you might be able to glean from some of this.
Oh, it's an 18 for Delgrim.
You rolling that dice so well, buddy.
Look, with the exception
Had to get the nat one out of the way. You just have to like chuck it.
The
It was an
digital
int roll.
dice
It doesn't
are being
matter.
kind, so.
Yeah. Grumpfel, what did you get?
What were we rolling on? Sorry.
Survival.
Survival. That is 14.
14. Okay. All right. So both of you can tell that a lot of these side passages appear to be exploratory. They've obviously, the miners down here have found a certain part. They want to go in this direction because whether it's a particular deposit of minerals that they might be exploring, but that doesn't have the same level of sort of established support that you would have if they were doing some more sort of significant mining in that direction. But most of the time you also can't see how far they go either. The question is whether or not you want to wander off down either of these, or if you're wanting to continue down this main one, or if you wanted to try and follow the voice.
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? Which direction, I guess, does it feel like then that sensation might be coming from? Is it just down that central kind of...
The initial sensation you got was from down that rough direction, yeah.
Okay. It feel like presence in my mind is coming from down this central passageway. But again, I think is wise idea to seek it out. If we are going to spend time in here and mine for gems and make ourselves rich and wait out civil war, it's good to know who our neighbors are.
Well, I think it's a better idea than wandering aimlessly in a dark place. And we're here to help Greenfield as well as ourselves, right?
That was the original plan.
Yeah.
It is still planned, but also depending on state of, veins and findings, we can potentially also be rich. Also, I'll have you know, Miera, a Dwergar cannot become lost in such a place.
We only have
Rowan
one
mutters.
beer.
Rowan just mutters to herself some idiom about, saying words and then them coming true. That's something her dad said to her before. Just like...
I hear you talking under your breath, Ron, and I like to point out this obviously does not apply to inferior Rowan who got self-killed, inferior Delgrim, who got self-killed in cave in alternate reality. I am quite clearly superior Delgrim. I not get us lost in cave. Also, Grumpfel here.
Leave me out of it. Yes, well, we can help in whichever way. Hang on, and then he realizes he's elevating his voice. In whatever way we can be useful, yes, I'm sure that we'll be fine.
Back to the original point, any excavation we do is likely to be loud and probably attract any of the denizens of this mine. So I imagine we'd have to eliminate any intruders.
Grumpfel just reaches in for his holy symbol. Don't fail me, big guy.
It's not necessary to eliminate everything that exists in dark, but it's good idea to scope it and to sound out the area so that you know the environment in which you work. Also, again, there is strange presence in my head seeming to come down from there. It would be good idea to find out what's happening.
So with that, you continue moving forward down this main corridor, main passageway. It goes for probably 800 or 900 feet. Slight turns here and there. There's a couple of spots where there's even small stairs that have been carved into the stone where there's ledges to enable you to get down more easily. Obviously, this appears to have been sort of a main thoroughfare. And then up ahead, you can see it opens up into a larger space. And you can see that there's the area, it's roughly 50 feet in diameter, and it looks like it's been established as some kind of waypoint in the mines. You can see a couple of old tables up against one of the roughly hewn walls, and at least half a dozen chairs, most smashed now, scattered about. Beside the table is what appears to be the remains of an old fire pit, with a small pot resting on its side in the ancient ashes. There's also a number of small barrels and chests along the opposite wall, as well as a number of old rusted tools, shovels, picks, old buckets. There also appears to be a large sluicing tray as well, knocked on its side. The other thing that you notice in here is that it's hard to tell, but there are a number of skeletons on the floor.
What do you all think? Is a good place to take small rest while we look around and establish what happened here?
Yes,
I don't mind.
I think so, yes.
Couldn't hurt. Might have an opportunity to have a look at that that armor that we dragged.
Did we successfully escape with the armor? We did. Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And maybe look at some of those barrels or something to get an idea of what this mine actually contains.
Yeah, and I think Delgrim then. So Delgrim's probably going to check in. Who doesn't have dark vision? Says Tiernan and Miera. I think Delgrim will check in just specifically with the two of you, probably. Everything okay with you two? I know it can be quite imposing to be in an environment in which you are not comfortable, in which you cannot perceive around you.
Oh, I'm used to being indoors and in cramped sort of spaces with a lot of the fiddly stuff back from home. I'm quite comfortable in here. Doesn't get to me.
Miera, you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I think
That's
I'm
good.
all right. I got some light, so I can cope.
And yeah, Delgrim will nod. He'll probably light the fire, and then more or less as John has said. But rather than kind of looking specifically at barrels of stuff, Delgrim will just kind of survey the actual mining equipment in the area, and the others can get snoopy.
Okay.
What sort of
About what they like.
skeletons were on the ground?
Okay, so let me just quickly. So, Delgrim, did you say you're going to light the fire
Yeah.
and then have a look at, because there's some barrels and chests and stuff. So you're going to have a look at that. Miera's going to have a look at the skeletons. What's everyone else doing?
I'm going to inspect over the armor to try to
The armor?
ascertain what it is.
Hey, John, do you want to maybe adjust your mic a bit? You're kind of cutting in and out a little bit. I don't know if you
Better?
need to get it a bit closer or...
How's that?
That seems better, yeah.
Yeah, it keeps rotating slowly, so it goes away.
Yeah. So just start rotating with it.
Mm.
It's like the docking
Simple
thing
as
from
that.
Interstellar. Anyway, okay, cool. So Tiernan's looking at the armor. Rowan, anything in particular that you wanted to do, or?
Given that I don't know anything about where we are, because I haven't been on this walk for most of it and have just sort of plonked along with everyone and plonked in and out of the places, can I have a look at like what this mine is like geologically? Like, what do I think was mined here? Like, I know it's a gem mine, but there's a broad set of what that could mean, and
There is. Okay.
like
So we'll look at that.
geologically.
And then Grumpfel, what are you going to do?
Remind me again. Short rest. The short rest has got to be at least an hour. which
Yep.
sounds like we could well be in for. But is it a short rest or a long rest to get any spell slots back?
It is a long rest for most classes. Warlocks get back spell slots on a short rest, and wizards can use arcane recovery to get stuff back too. But you might have abilities that come back on a short rest. I can't remember if Channel Divinity does or not.
I'm having a quick look in now. I think it's a long rest, but I'm having a...
I think it's a long rest too.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So with that, we're just going to kind of systematically work through this. So,
Oh, no, it is a short rest to get Channel Divinity back.
there you go.
Hey.
Excellent. So, so I guess the question here is like, we'll do the short rest after we've gone through and done this stuff.
Okay.
So
In that case, so if everyone's looking at different things in that, Grumpfel will just sort of see if anyone needs any healing. If there's if I can make use of the healing kit rather than a spell. If everyone's all good, then he might just have a look at the remains that are around. A small prayer of rest, last rest, not long rest, last rest for the skeletons. Maybe kick the pot over to see what was in that. And the sluicing tray will grab his attention, and he'll have a look to see if there's anything in the sluicing tray.
okay, cool. So I'm gonna wrap a couple of these things together. So you and Delgrim head over towards where the fire pit is to start off with, as Delgrim goes to sort of light that, and Grumpfel, you kind of nudge the pot with your toe, and it sends up this of ash. Then something catches your eye. And as you lean down closer, Grumpfel, you can see buried in the ash, just barely sticking out, what appears to be a small piece of crystal. Now, this crystal is dark green in color. But apart from that, you could swear this is Terralite.
Okay, Grumpfel will, using the lantern, just the end of the lantern, just sort of clear some of the ash from around where you think he's seen this crystal.
So you move the ash around carefully. It disrupts the crystal slightly, enough to see that it's not attached to the ground. And from your years of experience, you can see that this looks like what is essentially a piece of unrefined terralite. It hasn't been worked in any fashion whatsoever. But it is a lot darker green than what you're used to seeing, like significantly darker.
From being around it, does that mean anything from...
You have never seen that before in your life.
But the terralite that he would have seen, all one constant color, there's no change in or anything like that?
Tiny variations, but generally terralite is a light green color.
Okay. What else is around? Does it look like they were doing something with it in the pot or something like that, or it just happens to be in the mix, in amongst the ash and bits and pieces? Like, is it a river stone in the circle of the campfire type thing, or was it look like it was part of?
Super hard to tell. I mean, it's there was an overturned pot. You kind of shuffle that aside, and there's just this random crystal in amongst these ashes. So very, very difficult to tell.
All right. Well, Grumpfel, using a bit of cloth or something, we'll just basically pick it up and put it into a pocket.
Okay. Delgrim, you would probably notice all of this because you were there at the same time, kind of going over to deal with lighting the fire as well.
Yeah. And so is this something that would be known amongst the minerals of the Shadowways also then? No?
I'm going to let you make a history check for me.
Can I make a sleight of hand to see if he sees it, or he's seen it before I've pocketed it?
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, buddy. I rolled a 3.
We're on a 3. I think because of sort of what you were doing, and he was over there to do the fire, like he would have seen it at the same time.
No.
So yeah, 3 on the history check.
Yeah. So you I don't know. Like it looks like Grumpfel's playing with a piece of crystal.
Okay. The one thing Delgrim would be concerned about. Grumpfel, is this same crystal as crystals that attacked outside?
It's not the same. It's not the same color as a Hamish. The other crystals are. No, this is significantly different. That's why I poked it with the stick before looking at it. It looks very interesting, and I think I need to have a look at it when we've got a little bit more time.
This is good. I was concerned for a minute that these caves would not be perfectly safe, which I'm entirely sure they are.
Yes, that's why I thought I'd just give it a little nudge with the staff before picking it up.
Okay. So whilst the two of you are doing that, Miera, you have a quick look at the skeletons. You can see now, you can find 5 skulls, all to be similar-ish size. They look like to be more human size than like a dwarf or halfling or anything like that. But they're all like super, super, super old. And it's hard to tell, like, because there's like one off in a far corner. There's 3 clumped in the middle of the room. There's another one slightly further off in another corner as well. All of them, you can see signs of like bones have broken or snapped, but it's hard to tell whether that was due to violence or, it being down here for a long time and all that sort of stuff. Can you make a perception check for me though, please?
Mhm. It's a 5.
It's a 5. Awesome. Excellent. Thank you very much. Anything that you wanted to sort of poke around with in regards to those?
I was just kind of wondering if they had like any noticeable injuries, I suppose, like similarly to the goat with the Eldritch Blast. And...
They're so old, and with that sort of perception check, like like they could have broken from time. Someone could have stood on it. Like it's, they are literally just bones. There's hardly even there's sort of the tattered remains of clothing hanging off some of them, but that's it.
No rings or anything like that.
Nothing like that. No.
Okay.
No. Rowan, can you please make a nature check for me?
Sure. This is going to go well, that modifier.
Well, look, I mean,
7.
Look, I
Do I get advantage because of my thing that we haven't revealed to everybody else yet about who the thing is?
Interesting.
Thing?
Probably not in this scenario, though. No. Nice try. Points. Bonus points for asking.
Gotta try.
I mean, there's lots of rock down here. You've never probably looked at anything like this. It's super hard to tell. No idea, unfortunately. Tiernan,
can I tell if it's sedimentary or igneous? Like any of the...
Look, I don't know. All I know is that the DM is ignorant to a lot of that sort of information. So
igneous is the volcano stuff. Sedimentary is the sandstone stuff. And
there's not even random science on the bingo card.
I know I took it off because I knew it was going to happen because we're in a cave.
Would you like deep gnome and deep dwarf geology time?
The funny thing is, I did actually watch a couple of videos about how people mine for gems, which was fascinating, and I'm not going to talk about it right now because I might give stuff away. But anyway,
depending on what crystal you're after, the incursion could be due to geothermal activity. It could be an inclusion or incursion.
It could be a fantasy game and some giant farted the stuff out. I mean, we've got no idea.
I'm a rock hound and I do like my crystals.
So Tiernan, you spend some time whilst everyone else is running around doing all these bits and pieces, having a look at the armor. The armor is in significantly better shape than the armor that you had found on that previous body. It is unusually good shape. And you have actually, let's see if you have got an idea or not. Make an Arcana check for me.
Oh, wait, no, don't use digital. Digital sucks.
Hey, they've been kind to me.
I don't know. You've already pushed the button. I can see it on the screen, John.
All right, it's 12.
Had you seen the result before complaining, or...?
Debatable. I'll just take the roll.
Okay.
It's 12.
Okay. you're really frustrated with yourself because this is not made out of like the traditional sort of steel and stuff that a normal breastplate would be made out of. It's made from something different. But you're like, it's one of those, you know how you have that moment of like, I really, really should know what this is. And like, if I was back home on Catharbal, like probably everybody else would be pointing and laughing at me because I can't actually remember right now what it is. But it's been you've been out, you've been doing stuff. You're in a weird cave. It's all too much for your little brain at the moment.
Can I at least determine what sort of armor it is?
It's a breastplate armor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, breastplate's medium.
Correct, it is.
Doesn't inhibit.
Does not give disadvantage or anything on stealth checks. Correct. Yeah.
Hey, Delgrim.
Yes.
I got some armor for you, mate.
What? Show me this armor. Is this armor from corpse we took in town?
Now, I'm not 100% sure on its construction, but it's it should suit your frame. Is it going to fit him?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like it probably would. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm already wearing a breastplate, so yeah.
Sure. If it'll fit, Delgrim will don it.
Yeah. Excellent. All right. So you spend some time, if you want to. As part of the short rest that you're taking, you can spend some time because there's something about this armor that you're not sure of. You can spend some time, becoming familiar with it.
Look, if I'm letting it touch my skin, I feel like Delgrim's probably going to do that. Yes.
Now, who was searching through like the chests and various bits and pieces around here?
You never said anything about chests.
Yes,
barrels.
He did say barrels.
There was also a number of small barrels and chests along the opposite wall.
Thanks, AJ, too.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks, AJ. Wow.
Yeah, cheers, AJ.
We're all like, okay.
Get some sleep.
No, we missed the barrels in the drug den. We're not going to do that again.
Okay. If you are searching through the barrels and the chests, can you please make for me either a perception or investigation roll, depending on how you're approaching the situation?
Tiernan will make an investigation check.
Okay.
Could I assist now that I've finished looking at?
If you want to.
Yes, please.
I will assist.
Anybody else also searching, or just you two?
So Delgrim would be a bit more, again, just in terms of trying to assess the situation of the mining operation itself. So he's going with investigation. That's a 12 on that.
Okay.
And so investigation we're rolling?
If you're helping Tiernan, then you don't get to roll.
Okay. All right.
Because you're helping him, therefore he gets advantage.
Okay.
If you're trying to get to good loot before Tiernan, then you absolutely do get to roll.
Yeah. Then you're kind of fine.
I'm just going to help. I'm here to support.
Okay,
so just
getting 15.
15. Okay, and 10 and Delgrim got to 12. So Delgrim, you have a look through all of the various bits and pieces of equipment. From what you can tell here, especially with the sluicing tray, it is the kind of thing which, like if you're mining larger minerals and materials and stuff like that, like iron ore, you're not going to be using stuff like sluice trays. Sluice trays are the sorts of things which are generally used to help with recovering things like gemstones and the like. So that does seem to align with what, the stories are that you've heard, what this map was all about. Everything else, like all of the equipment and stuff, is just ancient and rusted and pitted and damaged and pretty hopeless.
Okay.
Again, it continues to establish the fact that this place has been abandoned for a significant period of time.
No cheeky little gems lying around in the tray or elsewhere. Then,
No.
Well, you're not the one who finds them.
That's fair.
Tiernan and Miera.
Can I just preface this beforehand? My helping is just leaning down close to Tiernan going, what can you see? Can you see anything? Have you seen anything yet?
Wow.
What about now?
Wow. That is amazing.
Are we there
So-
yet? This mine
We're
smells
there,
funny.
yeah. We found anything? Have we found anything? So what you do find is like going through a lot of the chests and the barrels. Like the barrels are all whatever used to be in them has like one of them's half filled with old nails. Another one, whatever is used to be in here, has long since decomposed, whether it was food or something like that. The chests, a number of them have got like clothes which are old and moldy and rotting. But upon kind of having a bit of a dig through, you do find at the bottom of one of the chests, underneath some of these rotting and moldy clothes, a couple of blue gems, uncut, very, very rough, but they are definitively gemstones. Kind of similar to what Kate might be rolling in her hand, except without numbers stamped on them.
I'd like to. They're rough, so they haven't been cut yet.
Correct.
I'll dig around in my backpack and pull out a jeweler's kit
Mhm.
and start examining it. With as little light as I have, and just try to get a feel for what this is.
So, it looks like it's some kind of probably sapphire or something. You reckon at a glance, probably maybe about 50 gold pieces. Like in its current state, like you're super aware that if you went through and got it properly cut, polished, everything like that, the price would be significantly better. But in its current form, it's looking at about 50 gold pieces.
How many are there?
That would be the combination of the two that you found in there.
Oh, so the couple that when you said a couple, you meant 2, not like 10.
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
Just
You also find sort of as you're going through this stuff, like off to one side near the barrels, there is you see an old bucket under some rubble which you pull out as you're shuffling around, and there is mixed amongst some stones about another 5 very similar looking gemstones, again all uncut. And after, again, spending a bit of time sort of examining them, they equate to about 120 gold pieces.
Well, these all seem to be uncut sapphires of various qualities. It's reasonable to assume that this mine is in fact a sapphire mine.
ooh.
And seemingly a successful one if you have found evidence of a particular type of gem.
Yes. Hamish, would Tiernan know what other stones are commonly associated with sapphires? Like what kind of ores are mixed in usually, or sort of thing?
Potentially. Make you proficient with the jeweler's kit?
Yes.
So essentially make a check with that. Yeah, and we'll see what you get and go from there.
30-20.
20? Look, I mean, and look, I'm going to be completely blunt. I've got no idea what a lot of that stuff is going to be associated because I didn't quite delve into that level of detail. But I'm happy to
Would
throw
you
it
like
across
to know?
to Kate if she wants to science the shit out of this.
I mean, look, the general sentence is that like sapphires are found in usually like granite-based pegmatite, and yes, it's called pegmatite. You can make as many jokes about that in the chat as you want. It's a legitimate
That's right.
geology thing.
Yes, she's not shitting us.
Yeah, like geology has too many puns, and I'm not going to do it all right now because I'll get in trouble from the producer.
It'll be punishing.
Those sapphires.
I will get in trouble. But there are 2 types of corundum, of which one of them is sapphire, the other is rubies. So if you're looking for another gem that exists around the same place, that's probably the case. But also blue is not the only color that sapphires come in, so you could have other colored sapphires. There's like a pinky orange version called, oh god, I can't remember. There is a pinky, it's got a cool name, it starts with P, but I don't remember what it is. But yeah, you can get like black ones and grey ones and stuff as well. So there's your like basic quick wham of geology nerd shit.
Perfect.
on stream.
Love it. Mic drop. Thank you very much for that, Kate. That's awesome. That's why I left that kind of blank, because I knew that you'd jump in and science the shit out.
I've been writing a whole bunch of geology stuff for work this week, so it's all in my brain.
Excellent. So,
Science time.
Tiernan, you know that.
Awesome.
Excellent.
Corundum.
So, for anyone who is taking a short rest, you can click the short rest button. Remember, you can use hit dice to get back your hit points. Just keep an eye on your hit points as well to make sure it doesn't do anything weird or funky when you hit the short rest button, because D&D Beyond.
By the way, I double checked that aid. That wasn't actual temporary hit points. It was increasing your max.
Yeah.
10.
Right,
It's
yeah.
not temporary.
Okay. all right.
We discussed that before.
It's that we all logged it as temporary so that we knew how much had to go away after 8 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not concentration either, is it?
Nope.
No. Damn, that's a
I just went back over my notes, and yes, I used aid as a 3rd level spell, and I used healing word as a 2nd level spell when I was helping Rowan, as well as using the channel divinity for that healing as well.
perfect. Okay. So, excellent. So you will take your short rest for an hour. Delgrim, you spend some time examining this armor. You, like, after a good period of time of sort of checking it out and recalling some of your knowledge, you realize that this is a adamantine breastplate. So mechanically, for those of you playing at home, that means that if I roll a critical hit on Delgrim while he is wearing it, he does not take critical hit damage.
Yikes.
And Tiernan just gave it away.
And well, look, sucks to
fine.
be you. So
Truly does.
so D&D Beyond should have that. You should just be able to find that and add that
Yeah.
to your character sheet with no problems.
Cheers.
Also, over that hour, the noise in your head, Delgrim, has gotten a little bit louder. Not enough to be distracting yet, but it seems to be, as you're progressing further, it's getting stronger.
Yeah. All right. Well, does anyone else want to do anything while we're short resting, or are we all just keen to kick on?
Keep pushing forward, or
Yeah, I think Rowan would probably be sitting off trying to work out, trying to think through. She obviously looks quite confused because she's blipped back into existence, been taken to the brink of death, and then has ended up in a mine. So she probably, of anything, looks just a bit like, what is going on? I've absolutely taken one of those hit die just for clarity, but she's very not her usual self, but not in a something's happened kind of way, but in a she's
What's going on?
That was a lot.
Yeah.
That was a lot. So she probably found herself a good rock to sit on because she doesn't need a nap in this time because she never needs to nap again.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
People shouldn't have given me access to Xanathars.
I'll just take it away. Patron goes, no, screw you. No. Okay, so I am going. So at the conclusion, I'm not sure. Is there anything anyone wants to do in reaction to that, or anything else anyone wants to do over the course of that hour?
Oh, was there anything in that sluice tray?
No, because it was knocked over on its side. There was probably a little bit of silt and gravel along the edge on the ground, but apart from that, it was empty.
Yeah.
Delgrim might sit down with Rowan for a quick second and just stop for a check-in. And probably have... Oh, was that an actual hydrate? Have some water then?
I tend to gesticulate very clearly with the water bottle when everyone's due.
Just gesticulate.
Delgrim nearly chokes on his little drink of water as he's drinking it, which is quite dumb. And so spluttering it up then will just ask Rowan, it seems you have had very adventurous time recently.
I mean, I wasn't exactly expecting to be in 2 different dimensions and then functionally blown up in the space of, for me, less than a day.
It has been a day for you, especially.
What
yes.
a week today has been. Yes, it's been a lot today. Can I just check? I'm trying to work out a way to work out if this is the real reality, because the other reality felt like the real reality, and how do I know if I'm here or if I'm someplace else?
What was it about the other reality that make you most think it less real than this one? I'm sorry. I'm
Well,
just.
it's hard to language around the different dimensions in the same times.
I do not have brain to think of these things. But was anything in other reality that seemed less real than this one, or less true and normal from your?
I was in Harrow again, which was weird because I didn't go anywhere. But also then you were dead. And that, it felt real, but also it felt unreal, because how could it be real when I left and you were fine? And then I got a bit of an explanation about how it all happened, and it was different. A lot the same, but kind of different to... Anyway, like, you can see how kind of trying to find words to explain what is happening in her brain into words. Because words are hard.
Do you think you're satisfied that this is your home reality, I guess, currently where we are?
Can I ask you, I know it's going to sound like a weird question, because if this is reality, then you were there and I was there. What's the name? Like, we went to my hometown, right?
We did.
Do you remember the name of the guy who runs the pub?
I feel I need to remind you, Rowan. I am personally and individually not very good with names. Surely this is a thing you know by now. I want to say Philon. I don't think that's right. Had a very nice voice, though.
Okay. Well, all right. I think this is real then, because if it wasn't real, then you'd probably get it right, which is a weird thing to think about it being different. It's fine. Don't worry. I think it's just going to be one of those things I have to work out for a while. When I am, where I am, who I am, why I... Like, she just trails off into every internal question you could possibly ask yourself.
Maybe when we're resting for a longer time, maybe we talk through things we remember, and then if then you are satisfied that this is reality that you are from, maybe we find some kind of code word that we can use for when you return to check in and make sure it's the same one. Now, I don't know how many reality worlds work, but maybe they also have code word. Maybe it'd be different code word. Maybe it'd be same code word. But I feel maybe that option...
I think that's as good as an idea as we're going to come up with. Either that or a code. I was going to say dance, but none of us are bards, and I don't know that I want to see... And she looks over at some of the rest of the group. I don't know that I want to see everyone dance. Kate didn't say that.
No. I absolutely 100%
Kate didn't say that.
I will have you know, I am very good dancer.
Why does nobody ever ask how is Rowan? Sorry, just watching chat. Yes, I think we'll work something out. She looks up at him, not up, but she is shorter than you are. I think it'll be fine. I've never been to more than one place in a row before. And I have
That was strange. I said same thing. I thought that very strange. It wasn't Rowan gone, Rowan back. It was Rowan gone, Rowan still gone, but now someone different here. It was very strange. Little bit exciting also.
She looks at him like, with that slight of like, exciting is not the word you should be using when I was missing, but sure.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been an interesting ride, I think.
Well, if you are rested and comfortable and happy to do, we have more riding to do. New adventure to discover.
She like just nods back at you like, yes, this is a good plan. This is a good idea.
Cool.
How quiet were you two discussing that?
Delgrim was very excited when the whole, hey, there was 2 switches rather than a 1-to-1 switch and switch back came up, so not particularly quiet.
Rowan wasn't trying to hide the conversation, but she's not hugely loud anyway. She's like enthusiastic a lot of the time, but she's not loud. Oh yeah, apologies for anyone who is new in this chat who has just kind of had to deal with that. But I play a warlock who keeps getting bamfed to other dimensions. We don't know why necessarily as yet, so I just occasionally am not here.
Go to YouTube, watch all the episodes.
It's very good.
Well,
Come
I'll
up with
leave it
your
up to you.
own theories.
There are 25 of them. Yeah.
Hamish, I'll let you leave it up to you whether or not Tiernan heard that or not.
It's up to you. Doesn't worry me. Either way, like it sounds like they weren't trying to be quiet. You guys would have
Roll
just
dice.
sitting
Find
around.
out. How perceptive is
he's-
Tiernan?
He's terribly unperceptive.
Yeah, so in which case, probably oblivious to it.
Yeah,
Off
oblivious.
in Tiernan land. Probably playing with the gems or something like that.
Shiny.
Okay,
Grumpfel-
so
Grumpfel-
doing that thing with 2 balls, like with the
Yeah.
gems, just making them spin around
I mean,
in his
maybe-
head.
They're
Yeah,
rough
but-
balls here.
Yeah.
I'd get chafed hands.
Can
you
we
know?
all? Oh God.
can we
No.
someone clip that thing about doing something? Okay,
Is
let's keep
now
going.
good time
No.
to keep like
This
going
one's
down
on
into
me.
the
Keep
cave?
going.
Maybe.
We're all adults. We're all sensible. Let's keep pushing forward past this moment in time, and that'll
Sure.
get captured by someone clipping it. So after the hour, and you all having a short
I
rest,
regret existing.
regaining any hit points using hit dice, etc. You all decide to move on and continue out of this particular large chamber, following what appears to be sort of this central line that's leading you deeper and deeper into the mountains. Again, there are a number of side passages which branch off, but at this stage, Delgrim, the noise in your head is enough and distinct enough for you to be like, it's this way. We go. If I'm following this noise, I'm following it that way.
Yeah.
You probably travel almost half an hour winding your way deeper and deeper into the mines. You'll find that there are parts of the passageway where it gets super, super narrow, and you've almost got to sort of squeeze through the gap. Again, not too hard for the majority of the party because you're all such a bunch of short asses. But Tiernan, there's a couple of places where it's not uncomfortable, but it's you wouldn't want it to be too much more narrow.
I thought humans built this mine.
Sorry? Yeah.
I thought humans.
So
Sure, humans.
after about half an hour, you arrive at another. The passage opens out into another larger chamber. This one appears to be almost like some kind of junction room. You can see there are a number of much larger passageways leading out of here. Again, they appear to be sort of cut through the rock by the miners previous. Everywhere is still supported by these thick wooden beams, although you can see a number of those beams are damaged. Some are very heavily cracked. There are a few which you can see now like on the floor. They've obviously just rotted and fallen apart. As you make your way into the room, Grumpfel,
Yes.
you almost just something catches your eye, and you glance up. on the ceiling, which at this stage is probably about, ceiling kind of gets high here, so it's maybe about 15 feet up. You can see that there is something hanging from the ceiling, or almost sort of stuck to it. It's quite large, probably about the length of a horse. A long sort of a long body with a tail, almost centaur-like, with a torso at one end with two arms. And you can see protruding from the skin of this weird thing a number of crystals, very similar to the stuff that you saw outside. And it's hanging from the ceiling, sort of like stuck right up against it. Very, very difficult to see. You only just managed to catch a glance of it. And with your dark vision, you can see it's watching you guys as you come in. And there is that brief moment of the two pairs of eyes lock. As you see it, and it sees you. We're going to roll for initiative. But I would like everyone to please bounce across to the owlbear. Let me just bring up the map. So thank you to Tori, who I hope is lurking in the chat, my official map maker extraordinaire. Also thanks to Arkenforge, who have gone through. I know Tori uses Arkenforge to make all of his maps and stuff, which is awesome. I'm just going to drag Tiernan to show where the entrance is from where you guys are. So basically, you would have all got into the room before spotting this thing. So I'll just quickly put you in marching order. Tiernan, Miera. Where's Grumpfel?
I thought Grumpfel was in.
No, Grumpfel's towards the end, and then Rowan was bringing
We
up.
didn't swap over Grumpfel?
With Blinky out front a little bit too.
I think I missed the opportunity to tick Grumpfel says a bad word off the bingo card then if I was thinking of it a bit quicker.
If you guys wanted to swap around, like, that's entirely up to you.
I wasn't too sure, Grumpfel. What were you wanting to do?
I don't mind if
Because I was conscious of the light source, so I wasn't blinding you.
Much for muchness sort of thing. Given that Delgrim was at the front with the main viewing, then it wouldn't have bothered me whether normal sight or dark sight.
You want to go, mate?
Okay, so everyone, if you could roll initiative, don't tell me yet. I will run through that in just a minute. As I get myself organized.
God, I thought that was my role, Heath. I was like, oh, wow.
Far out. I went to, actually, because D&D Beyond I don't use a lot of. I went to click on it to bring it up to see if there was modifiers, because it's great for tallying all your modifiers. Then I prefer rolling physical dice. I didn't click on, you click on the top of it, gives you the description. You click on the +3, which Grumpfel gets because of Dex, it rolls. It's like, dang it. Have to use that now because I've rolled it.
Okay, so 25 to 20. 15 to 20?
16.
What was that, John?
16.
16. Tiernan got a 16. Okay, 10 to 15.
10.
12.
Miera got 12. What was yours, Kate?
15.
15. 5 to 10. What did you get, G-Man? 5? Outstanding.
Rolled a 2. Grumpfel gets +3 to initiative. I rolled a 2.
Okay.
I think Grumpfel did say a bad word.
All right. So, top of the initiative order is this creature. detaches from the ceiling
Oh, shit.
and, like a cat, spins in midair and comes crashing onto the ground. It is about the size of a centaur with its long tail out behind it. The first thing it's going to do, looking at where Grumpfel, you caught its sight. So its tail flicks up and a crystal just shoots from the tail towards you. That's a 23 to hit.
Oh, yuck. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. So you take 4 points of force damage as this shard of crystal just smashes into you, rocking you sideways. And I also need you to please roll a d4 from me.
D4. 2.
2. The next time you make an attack, whether it is a spell or melee attack, you need to subtract 2 from it, please. Just the first time.
Okay.
That creature is then going to charge into here. And it's going to attack Delgrim twice and Tiernan twice.
Yikes.
As it's rears up and it's got 2 arms on its upper torso. But as it rears back, it's also like its front legs just lash at you both. So I'll attack Delgrim first. So Delgrim, ooh, that's an 11 and a 15.
15 will hit.
15 will hit with the shiny new armor on.
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
Okay, so that's 12 points of slashing damage as its claws just gouge into you. Tiernan, that's a 13 and a 25.
25 hits.
Okay. You take 11 points of slashing damage. This thing is just a blur as as the rest of you watch. The crystal smashes into Grumpfel, and then it's just slashing these massive claws at your other 2 companions. That is the end of its turn. Tiernan, it is now your turn.
Well, after that aggressive attack,
Rowan, you're next.
Tiernan is going to immediately snap his fingers and command Blinky to transform into his protector mode.
Yep. So is that a bonus action or an action?
That is an action.
Okay.
It's an action to turn it on. It's a bonus action to activate.
Mhm.
Yeah. So he's activating that. Blinky starts to morph and creates this force field effect. Everyone within 15 feet, and he's using the bonus action to charge it up. And that means that everybody gets 8 temporary hit points.
Outstanding.
15 feet.
Which I believe is everybody.
Is that a 15-foot radius or a 15-foot diameter? space
15
for
radius.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So,
So, yeah,
it
that
just
gets
always
all in.
bored me trying to work out whether that includes me.
No, you're
It
all good.
does.
So remember that aid is the permanent hit points. Those are temporary, so those will stack.
Yeah.
Just to make things complicated. Okay, awesome. Tiernan, anything else from you?
No, that's all he can do. He's in melee, so he can't really do anything else.
Okay. Rowan, you are up.
Yes. Just looking at it as a thing.
Yep.
Do I get any sense of what it is? As in monster aberration, it's just a thing? I mean, I'm happy for you to burn a bonus action to make an Arcana check if you'd like. Yeah, let's do that because I don't have a lot of bonus action things I can do that I would logically do right now anyway, so that's fine. That is a 19 plus 2, so 21 on my
Okay.
Arcana check. So what the heck is the thing?
It
will
is.
depend on what I do of two things.
I mean, you can't be 100% sure, but
Yeah.
it looks like this is some kind of monstrosity.
Okay. Trying to work out whether it would be able to understand me is my what I'm trying to work out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I won't do that. I'll do that next time once I figure it out. So, in which case, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast because I'm a warlock, and that's just the default mode of warlock.
It is,
isn't it?
It's the go-to.
So, and it's 2 beams. So, because you let me level up. So that is a 21 and a 21 to hit.
Yes, both of those hit.
Okay. Which means I need some D10s, which always end up at the bottom of my box. Hold on. Go. So the first one, what did I need to add to that? Because I have Agonizing Blast. Where the heck is it?
You add your charisma modifier.
+4. So, just trying to make sure I haven't. Has that already been added on you, D&D Beyond? It has. All right. So is a 14 for the first hit and a maths 10 for the second hit.
Oh, excellent. The 2 blasts of force energy just smash into it. You can hear crystal shattering as you blast some of the crystals off the back of this thing.
Yep. And I'm also going to move because I'm small.
Yep.
And I'm going to go... No, wait, 5. Tiny person. Correct. 1, 2, 3.
So the most disconcerting thing from this is that you can see it rear back in pain, but it makes no noise.
Yeah.
There's the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I have actioned, I have moved, and I have burned my bonus action. So yes, that is, that is it.
There is a loud crash as a second one falls from the ceiling right there.
Cool. Glad I wasn't under that.
Yeah, well, considering where you were looking at putting yourself, I was just like, oh no, we're going to get a little piece of squishy Rowan. So it is going to... It lands low, and you can see its head whip backwards and forwards as it sort of surveys the thing. It's going to flick a crystal at you, Rowan, but you're very close, so it will be disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled 2 of the exact same number. So that's a 16.
I don't like that number. That's 1 more than my armor class. It's not a good number.
So you take 5 points of force damage.
Okay.
And can you please roll 1d4 for me?
Hang on. Once I remember how to type in D&D Beyond.
Yep.
Roll a d4.
Yep.
Caltrop. There we go. 1.
1. Okay, so your next attack, you take 1 off the first roll.
Okay.
Now, where it's positioned, it's within 5 feet of both Tiernan and you, Rowan, so it's going to do what the other one did. It splits its attacks between the two of you. Just this whirlwind of claws. So, Rowan, I'll start with the 2 attacks against you. That is an 11.
Nope.
And a natural 20.
Boo!
Mm-hmm.
So, Rowan, you take 23 points of slashing damage. You watch as the claws dig deep into your friend, Rowan.
I'm still up, but only just.
Before it turns and does its 2 attacks at Tiernan. Don't forget all the bonus hit points and extra hit points and shit you got as well.
Oh, no! Yeah, but most of mine were gone because...
Yeah. No, I'm just making sure. So,
No.
Tiernan, that's a 14 and a 25. And you're on mute.
Oh. Yeah, first one misses. A 25 again? How high are you rolling, dude?
I'm
That's what the
using
modifiers are.
Mithril Foundry. Thank you so much for your amazing dice.
Loaded dice.
That's okay. That's okay. I rolled
That's
pretty shit damage. So
shit.
you only take 6 points of slashing damage.
Oh, only 6 this time. Uh-huh.
I mean, it's nice if he. Yeah, I mean, like it's a quarter of what I took.
Yeah, no, look,
So
I mean,
take that.
Hey,
be-
I've taken 17 hit points already.
to be fair, Kate, I rolled almost
That's the
maximum on its attack. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay, so up now is Miera, then it will be Delgrim, then it will be Grumpfel.
Okay, Miera is going to take a little step back.
Now you
Ouch.
are within 5 feet. Oh no, you would be.
I was here.
Kind of dumped us all on top of each other.
Mm. Hey,
Because we're
Back
small
to
and we can
there.
occupy the same
we're
space.
spelunking as well.
Yep.
And then I'm going to cast blindness on both of them. And I'm going to use a sorcery point to hopefully extend the length of the spell.
Okay, so are you? I thought blindness only affected one target.
At levels 3 and higher, you can target 2.
Do you have any 3rd level spell slots left?
Yes.
Because you used 2 last.
Oh, well,
session.
then I don't have any.
Yeah, because remember you cast the Hunger of
Yeah.
Hadar and you cast Fireball.
Okay, well, I will then change it and only target 1.
Okay, absolutely fine. You still want to use your sorcery point?
Yes.
Yep, cool. And what's the saving throw on that?
A constitution save of 14.
Constitution of 14.
Mhm.
I'm very sorry for
Mhm.
myself because I failed. You unleash your magic, and what does the sorcery point do? What was it? It was
It extends the period of the length of time that the spell lasts. So its duration, I think, is a minute.
Mhm.
So it would extend it to 2 minutes.
Okay.
But if you at the end of I think your turn or end of each turn, you can roll Constitution
reset.
again.
Cool, awesome.
And I'm
You
going
can-
for the one that's a dragon head.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for explaining that. That's awesome. So you can see it suddenly, like, sort of start thrashing about as if it's unsure what's going on. Like your magic has definitely taken hold. Outstanding.
Yeah,
Okay, any bonus
concentration
actions?
spells.
Any
What was
bonus
that?
actions? What was that?
No, I moved, so I'll
Yep.
be fine.
Cool. Sorry, John. I thought you said
No,
something.
I'm just querying whether or not it was concentration or not.
Yeah, no, I don't believe so.
I think so.
Okay, awesome though. Nicely cast. Alrighty, so Delgrim, you are up.
So, noticing Miera kind of cast this spell and having it result in the blindness, hopefully, of this creature, Delgrim's going to kind of lean in on that and use Hunter's Sense just to see if that draws out any immunities, vulnerabilities, or resistances that these creatures might have.
Absolutely love it. You reach out with your senses, and it's strange. Like as you kind of reach out with your feelings, there's almost a slight connection, like with whatever it is that's been in your head, and you realize that these things are actually resistant to psychic damage.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. That's a pity because I was going to psychic them both to death
Oh, only.
somehow. It's a lie. Okay, great. With a bonus action, then I will just use Slayer's Prey.
So that sensing thing, is that a bonus action? Is it an action?
The Hunter Sense is an action.
Okay.
Slayer's Prey is a bonus action, so it designates one creature
Okay.
as the prey, but I'm actually going to do it to the other one that's currently threatening Rowan, and I'm going to
Okay.
do it very loudly with a guttural yell.
Okay. Trying to sort of
I'm
like-
going to kill you!
Okay. Fucking
Situation.
outstanding. Anything else from you, my friend?
No.
All right. Grumpfel, it is your turn.
Right. How bad, considering I've just seen these things hit me with a crystal, and the second one drop and hit someone with crystal, but there's also been some slashing and dashing. How bad does Rowan look? Don't need to know numbers, but just good, bad, horrible.
To use the terminology of D&D, she's past bloodied at this point. She does not look great. She is not in single digits yet, but she's pretty close to that.
Like Grumpfel would have seen just how brutal that hit was on the
And she's
halfling.
little.
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. No, don't make me feel guilty about this. She's just tiny. She's just a little halfling.
a tiny
She's just
little.
How would you and she's
possibly-
lovely.
Tiny little
She's
squishy
nice to
guy.
everybody.
She's had a rough
never
day.
hurt anything.
Yeah, she has had a rough day.
She's never hurt a little old lady. And, you know.
Oh. Okay, Grumpfel, what are you doing, buddy?
These things look like they're pretty nasty. Weighing up healing, weighing up attacking, weighing up something. Right, you know what? Let's go left of field. Grumpfel grabs his holy symbol and starts muttering. He says, Kamateon, bring forth my help. And he casts Spirit Guardians.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And how does spiritual guardians...
Clerics.
Yeah.
Stop.
So-
Holy shit! Let's go.
So this mix
shit,
of
exactly.
yeah. So this mix of spectral white and black smoke emanate and circle around Grumpfel, starting to reach a not a fast whirlwind, but an agitated state, almost reflecting the fact that these things have hurt him and hurt his friends, and popping into existence. These sort of not arcane.
Radiant?
Oh, what's the sorry?
Radiant?
Radiant.
Radiant, ethereal, astral looking things, and it looks like two baristas from Starbucks. No, just kidding. And they set upon and sort of one is sort of like a very spectral light shimmering white, and the other one is the same but a darker, smokier version, both sort of and both angelic, not necessarily demonic, the darker looking one, but that has that light and dark reflecting Grumpfel's life domain cleric and his god of death.
Awesome.
And they
Brilliant. So now that impacts on if they're within range at the beginning of their turn, is that correct?
yes.
Cool. Excellent.
Hang on. Okay, I basically designate everyone as an unaffected creature, except for them, of course. Everyone in the party, including Blinky, unaffected. When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage. Now I'm using the Staff of the Lantern, so that'll be a +1 or -1, however that works for their save. And if they make a save, they take half damage.
Cool. Awesome. So the beginning of their turn. Okay, excellent.
Yes.
Because it's 15 foot radius, was that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Centered on self, 15-foot radius.
Yep, sweet. Excellent. So you'll get both of them quite easily. Cool. Okay. Bonus action movement from you, Mr. Grumpfel.
Let me have a look on the map where I am. Grumpfel might just come back a little bit.
Just be conscious of that 15 feet.
Oh, yeah. Actually, no, he won't then. He won't move.
I would hate for you to use that and then back out so it's not doing anything.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he won't move then.
Yep. Okay.
You can always
excellent.
stand on Blinky because Blinky sort of shares the space with.
Oh, okay. Who's that? Is that Rowan below me?
No.
That's
No,
Miera.
it's Miera.
That's Miera. Okay, yeah. No, well, Grumpfel will sort of maybe move over a touch there.
Cool. Outstanding. Okay, so we're now at the top of the round. We're back around to the dragon head one, which is blinded and now caught in this swirling radiant energy that has exploded forth from Grumpfel. So I'm just going to make that. What was the saving throw again? Sorry.
14 con
with-
save.
Oh no, not
For
not for the blindness, for the the other thing.
Oh, for the
Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
for the Spirit Guardians, it is. Where are we?
It's not going to make
wisdom
any
and they-
difference.
and they get a +1 penalty.
At all because I rolled a 1. So
Oh.
no. So can you roll your 3d8 damage, please?
All right. Yeah. Oh yuck! That is 4 + 4 is 8 + 5 is 13.
13. You guys watch as this radiant magic, it passes through this thing, and you can see it thrashing in pain. Again, it's uncomfortable with the fact that it's not making any noise though. But you can see wounds inflicted as this magic passes through it. It then just starts lashing out wildly at Delgrim and Tiernan. It's going to attack you both twice. However, because it's blind, thanks to Miera, it is at disadvantage. So, Delgrim, does a 14 hit?
No, it does not.
Good thing it was disadvantage because one of those was a natural 20.
Well, suck it. Then, I
Its
guess.
second attack is also a miss. It's just thrashing at you, and you're like, it's really easy to get out of the way. Tiernan attacks you twice. Same thing, misses wildly. Yeah, oof. Like this thing it's thrashing like a wounded animal, completely unable to hit either of you two. It does not try to shoot with its crystal dart at all because it cannot see to do it. And now it will make its Constitution saving throw to see if it can break the magic. And it fails. So it is still blinded, out friggin' standing. Okay. So Tiernan, it's your turn.
Okay, well, first you'll activate Blinky again for a 7 temporary hit points for everybody. Now that'll
Okay.
reset the previous one, guys.
Oops. Well, I had none left, so that works beautifully.
Woo woo!
Excellent. Wait, what was that? 14? 10? Did we say?
7.
So-
Doesn't stack. Doesn't
You
stack.
sure-
Four. 14.
Are you sure it wasn't 14?
Nice try, buddy.
I wish.
That'd be just saying.
Cass, does blindness assist us with any attacks or something at all? Or it's just for them attacking us?
You get advantage on attacks.
Oh, really? Cool. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, yeah,
Let me
nice.
check.
Get some sweet Spirit Guardian stuff happening.
Does that mean? No, I'm still in range of the other guy. So that being that I'm in melee with 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
So any range I can't do. So okay. I can, but that's the case. He'll whip out his pistol and it starts charging up, and he just thrusts it straight on in and launches a shocking grasp.
Okay. Rowan, you're up next, by the way, too.
Mhm.
Yep. All right. Make your
At the
attack roll
blind guy,
with advantage.
which is good because the first one was a 1. So that is a 16.
At 16, you thrust it at this thing, and whether it's by luck or whatever, it hits one of the crystals, and the energy sparks across the surface of it, but does not do any damage.
That's my turn over.
Your turn over. All right, Rowan, you are up.
Cool. All right. I am going to. I have Baldur's Gate 3 rules in my head, and I can't remember what means what anymore. Because I can't remember how. No, I can't remember how. If I can cast on something that is like a ranged spell away from me, if I end up with disadvantage because I'm already in combat with something else, because I
Yes,
can't remember
you
how
do.
it works.
Yeah.
Okay. In which case, how big is a 15-foot cone, Hamish?
It's about 15 feet, I believe. That's
Roughly.
not. That's not.
That's a big cone.
Yeah, that's.
That's a big cone.
So that would be the 15 feet there.
Okay. So, all right. In which case, I'm just trying to, can I pick that up? Or
Yeah. There's a little twirly thing with it as well.
Right. In which case,
So are you just basically trying to use like burning hands to just get that one?
yeah, so that I don't hit everyone else.
Yeah,
Because I was like, where do I need to be
if
to
you
not hit everybody?
if you moved left slightly, you would be able to get to a point where you
That's
could.
what
you
I was
could do
just. I was just checking that I wasn't going to hit like clip Miera on the way through. That was
No.
my thoughtfulness. All right, I'm going to move across and do precisely that.
Would Miera give the same amount of thought to you, though, is the question.
I think John's the one that you've got to really be like.
Yeah, but here's
the
the
one to be
thing.
worried about.
I did ask
I'm
her to
not-
duck.
Yeah,
I'm
And
not
I mean,
either of them.
I mean, to be fair, I mean it's no thunder waving someone off the side of a cliff, but still. Okay, so do your
Did I
burning?
mention I have Thunderwave?
So
Excellent.
burning hands is a dex save for them.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. Yeah, so that's a 23.
Boo. All right.
Half damage.
Mm-hmm.
Like this thing, like as you unleash this fan of flame from your hands, this thing is surprisingly nimble as it manages to sort of duck out of the worst of the flame, but you can still see it like licking over the surface and scorching its skin.
I mostly just get its legs instead of its torso because I'm
Yeah.
short. Like it's it's a
Tickle its toes.
so which is a 4 and a 5 and a 4. So half of 13.
So round up so that's 7.
So 7.
Okay.
If there just happens to be, by the way, one of those like torches on the wall, just where that is, that's now off. Light.
That's thematically that sounds cool. That like the flame sort of licks up the wall there, and like one of the torches just splutters into light.
Any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried do ignite. So that's
no. There's definitely a torch in that space which goes up.
And what I'm also gonna do, because that's a cantrip and I can do both of those things. Yes, good. Is cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff in case I need to use it.
Okay, outstanding,
Basically.
excellent.
So,
Okay, so at the end of your turn, it is now the other one's turn. So I need to make the saving throw. So, Grumpfel, can you make your damage roll?
Yep.
What was the DC on your spell?
Wisdom with a 1 modifier.
It fails. That's fine. I take full damage.
Okay. Ooh, 6, and 3 makes 15.
Ooh, love it. 15. Okay, again, same thing. Like you can see, like there's a little like sparks of radiant energy rippling across its skin and scorching it and burning it.
Got this image of Grumpfel standing there like a Highlander with the quickening around him.
Yeah. There can be only one coffee. It's going to turn on you, Rowan. I'm sorry.
Are you though?
Well,
He's not sorry at all.
I don't take great pleasure in this much.
Yes, you do. That's a lie.
Okay.
That's a lie.
All right. So I'm going to do this systematically because I'm conscious of how many hit points you got. So first attack is a 17.
Yep. Ow.
So that's 11 points of slashing damage.
I mean, I'm alive. Just.
Second attack is a natural 20.
Ooh.
Yeah, cool.
Ow. Just walk it off. You'll be fine.
Just hope he rolls in that one. It's fine. We just have to. We just have to hope. So,
19 points of slashing damage.
I'm down, like really down.
You watch as just one slash on Rowan, and a second one lifts the poor halfling off her feet and sends her crashing to the ground. It then
Do I
turns.
get thrown, or do I just end up back where I was?
Just where you are. I'm just more thematically.
Okay. I'm just curious.
It's then going to turn towards Tiernan and Grumpfel, and who's it going to attack? Under that.
Tiernan? Delgrim, perhaps even.
Yeah. So Tiernan attacks you twice.
Sure it does.
It's a 19 hit.
He casts shield.
Cast shield. So both attacks were 19. So these two claws come down at you. And at the last moment, there's that flare of energy from like the setup on your cape and stuff, and the claws, like you can see them raking down, and there's sparks shooting off. It's probably uncomfortable just how close these things get to you, Tiernan.
He flinches into partially ducks.
It is going to try and flick a crystal at Miera, but it will be at disadvantage. That's it's a 14 to hit you, Miera.
That hits.
So that's 7 points of force damage. It's almost like its tail just sort of flicks backwards and this crystal smashes into you. Can you roll a d4 for me, please?
Mhm. Just to roll. Two.
Or was that 2?
Yep.
So
2.
that will come off your next attack roll that you make.
Yep.
Okay. That's the end of its turn. It's done all of that. So, Miera, it's your turn, followed by Delgrim, followed by Grumpfel.
Okay. So I think I will use my last second level spell to cast Blindness on the other one.
Okie dokie. So was that Constitution saving throw again, wasn't it?
Yes, 14.
I rolled 2.
Good.
So yeah, so the magic takes hold of this second one, and you can see it react very similar to the other one, unable to see any longer.
And then
Yep.
for my bonus action, I would like to cast Chill Touch on the dragon head one.
Is Chill Touch an action or a bonus action?
It's a cantrip, so could that be a bonus action? Or is
It's
that
not. It's
not?
normally just an action. Yeah.
Well, okay. In that case, I will stay where I am.
Okay. Excellent. Don't forget. Did you have quicken spell, quicken magic with the meta magic?
Yes, please.
So for example, if you wanted to use a point there, you could cast Chill Touch as a bonus action.
Hang on, I think I do have quicken spell. Yes.
So if you wanted to, you could spend a sorcery point to cast Chill Touch as a bonus action. Up to you.
Yes, I would like to do that, please.
Okay. All right. So spend your point and then make your attack with Chill Touch, because I believe it is an attack. Don't forget to subtract, I think it was 2 from the roll from before.
Yeah. Okay, so... plus 2, so 23 to hit.
Did you roll a natural 20?
I rolled a 19 and then it's plus 6 to...
Holy fucking shitballs. Yeah, no, you hit. That's fine. Hurt my little monsters.
Yeah, do it, Cass. Absolutely. Smash it.
Which one was it again? That was the dragon. Was it the dragon or the wing?
The dragon head.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
And then it's if it is hit, it takes 1d8 of necrotic damage.
Roll the d20 again, because it's blind, so you actually get advantage, and you might roll it in natural 20. So
Yeah, credit.
I rolled a 9.
okay.
Yeah.
So no, you still hit. Okay, so do damage.
Damage. A 7.
7. Excellent. So you unleash this sort of incorporeal hand which latches onto this thing, and you can see the skin like rot and wither around where it touched it. Definitely doing damage. That one's starting to look quite rough. So that is the end of Miera's turn. So Delgrim, it is your turn. Any attacks will be at advantage because this thing is blind.
Magnificent. And as a bonus action, I'll also cast Hunter's Mark on the winged one that's just taken Rowan down. In addition to... what was the other? Slayer's Prey.
Yep.
And Delgrim's going to do exactly that. So he'll pull out Hallow's Edge, he'll give it a little spin, and he will just attempt to absolutely
Go to town.
dick on this creature. Yes.
Interesting choice of phrasing, but you know,
it was the lesser of two evils.
Yeah.
It's a 23 to hit then with advantage.
Sorry, what was that? I was distracted. 23?
There's a 23 to hit with
23
advantage,
hits.
please. 4, 12, 16, 19 slashing damage, please.
Holy.
That's the bonuses from Hunter's Mark and the other.
You just you're in your element. This is your world. These are the things that you want to be out there fighting. You just bury the axe and it's a mighty wound on this thing.
It's got this impression of him going, "You're in my world now, Hill."
I'm gonna take you down, bitch. I'm not sure why Delgrim only speaks in a high-pitched voice. It's because he's short.
Yeah, it's because he's tiny.
Yeah.
I take it it's not dead yet, though.
No, it is definitively not dead yet.
That's right. Luckily, I've got 2 attacks per action, and we'll just go for a second one at the same creature then. For 20 to hit.
20? Yes, 20 hits.
Wonderful. I'm just going to check Hunter's Mark to see if that bonus is only applicable to the first attack. Though.
I think it's every attack.
Also
Yeah,
think
I'm
it's
pretty sure it's every attack.
Yeah.
If memory serves me correctly, it is every attack
Because that's why it's so
it's
good.
sick.
Yeah. It's great. It's awesome. I love it.
So Slayer's Prey won't be though. Slayer's
Prey is
first
once.
time. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Rolled a 6 for the Hunter's Mark though. Hang on a sec. I'm just going to re-roll this, but I've already rolled, so I just needed to bring up the history. Do I not? Oh god. Okay, so it's just 12 damage then for the second one.
Oh, just 12. Okay, sure.
Just a cheeky,
Just
little
12.
extra
Just
12.
a cheeky little 12. So it's another massive chop into this thing. This time it staggers slightly from this wound. And you can see it's starting to look very, very bad.
Good. Seeing the Grumpfel's on kind of down, I guess, away from where Rowan has fallen over.
Yeah.
Delgrim might just think at the presence in his brain real quick. If you're here as a friend, feel free to help my friend. And we'll then prep for the
onslaught.
Remainder of killing stuff. Yes.
Yeah, cool. Excellent. Okay, Grumpfel, my friend, it is your turn.
Okay. So, how the tables have turned. Rowan is down. So one of these things is still fairly good. The other one looks like it's
both of them
falter.
Both of them are looking rough.
Yeah. All right. Going to change tact again. Now, Spirit Guardians is concentration. If I want to cast another spell, as long as it's not concentration, everything's good.
You're fine. Yep.
That's what I thought. Cool. All right. Again, Grumpfel, while this is all happening, calls out power and might win this fight. And he's going to cast Sacred Flame at the one that looks the worst. It needs to now, because this is not an attack, because he's still got that detriment from the crystal. This is a saving throw for the creature. It is a Dex 14 because it's radiant, gets a +1, so it's a Dex 15 save.
Okay, Medocally. Okay. What was that save again? It was Dex, wasn't it?
Yep.
But I think it might potentially be at disadvantage. Let me just check. Do. No, actually, it's not. That's a
Isn't
bit
it
weird.
blind?
Yeah, they automatically fail ability checks, but not saving throws.
Saves.
Yeah, which
Words,
is
hey.
words mean stuff. Okay, let's roll the
Yeah.
dice. Yeah, so unfortunately, like even it's almost like this thing senses the radiant energy building up, and it lurches to the side, unfortunately, and the flame just scorches the air, but does not do any damage to it. Sorry.
All right. That's me done.
Okay, excellent. So it is the top of the round. So that one, so the Dragonhead one needs to make its saving throw against Grumpfel's Circle of Death, which it definitively does this time. It seems like this thing has sort of it's resolved in what's going on and pushing through it. So roll your damage.
1, 2, and 1 makes 4, makes 2.
Okay,
That's disgusting.
And it is going to blindly lash out at again, just splitting its attacks between Delgrim and Tiernan. So I'll do the disadvantage at Delgrim. So first attack is a 14, sorry.
14 will not hit.
Second attack is not that either. No, that won't be enough. And then Tiernan, your shield is still in effect, isn't it?
No, shield only lasts for 1 round. Oh, it started my next turn. Okay, no, it's still in effect.
Yeah.
No, because you had the second monster, was that before or after my turn?
It was after your turn.
Okay, so it's still in effect.
Yep. Okay, all right. So first attack is a dirty 20.
Miss.
Sorry?
Miss.
Second attack is a 24.
That hits.
2 18s. I'm not sure why I'm taking such pleasure. It's because you read my monsters blind and they're not happy.
Hey, I didn't do anything. I haven't even hit it yet.
See anything and they can't hit
Okay.
stuff is
So
good.
that's
It's not
7 points of 7 points of slashing damage to you, Tiernan.
Okay. Oh, I lost my temps.
Okay. And that is the end of its turn, so it gets to make its Constitution saving throw versus the spell. And what's the DC?
For blindness?
Yep.
14.
It made it.
No.
So this time you watch it sort of thrash around, and then for a moment, Tiernan, you can see its eyes just suddenly sort of refocus and focuses clearly on you. But that is the end of its turn. So Tiernan, it's now your go.
And doesn't it need to roll
Spiritual Guardian.
Wisdom for Spiritual Guardian?
So we did that. Remember, we did the 2 points of damage?
Oh, okay. I thought that. Yeah, no, sorry, my bad.
No, all good. Good to call these things out. Okay, Tiernan, you're up.
Okay, reactivating Blinky. Another 7 temporary hit points for everybody.
Yep. You get them, Rowan, but it does not make you conscious. If that makes in fact, I don't think you get them unless you are conscious. It can't bring you back to consciousness.
No, it can't bring you back to consciousness, but it's like a
shield.
Yeah, so they have to eat through 7. So if they don't do more than 7 damage, he doesn't get a death save. If I remember correctly.
Yeah. So if I was to try and murder you while you lay on the ground,
It'd be a little bit harder.
I think you mean when. I feel like it's a when, not an if.
I'm hurt. All right, Tiernan, what are you doing?
Okay. He's brings both gloves up and connects his fingers, and it's little bolts of electricity spark between them. And Rowan's within touching range, isn't she? Diagonally opposite.
Yeah, yep.
And he just goes, clear, and casts Cure Wounds.
Ah, that's
Fucking-
He's unconscious.
Stay in your lane.
Oh, nice.
yeah, wow, look out. Wow.
Hey, but how often does Grumpfel go offensive?
There's going to be a conversation.
Exactly.
All right, so how
Which
much?
I believe is why I said, go do cool things. Don't worry about me.
10 hit points.
10 hit points, Rowan.
Great.
Just shocked back into consciousness.
And the 7
Okay.
temp with that
Yeah,
as well.
I might get
Yeah.
10 there.
Or does it not apply because it
No, it does.
wasn't
No, it does
passed?
apply. I read it
Yeah,
up.
okay.
It's
Yeah.
just doesn't
And then
stack.
I
Yeah.
get 7 there.
Yeah, awesome.
So you can't add
Okay.
the temp ones until after you've added the other ones, which is annoying. There you go. Okay.
Bonus action movements, Tiernan.
He already used it.
Okay.
He activated Blinky.
Excellent. All right, Rowan. Now that you are conscious, this other one that's like almost on top of you is 100% not paying attention to you. And you can see it's acting erratically as if it can't see anything. Because it can't.
Well,
Because it's
I
blind.
can't remember how blindness works. Does that mean that it doesn't get opportunity attacks?
It
If it can't
it
see me
does.
moving away from it?
It would get an opportunity attack, but it would be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Can't
And I have a
disengage
very
him.
odd question.
Yep.
Because the spell wording doesn't make it clear.
Yep.
So I was holding my weapon when I hit the ground.
Yep.
Shillelagh only ends if I cast it again or I let go. I didn't let go.
Does it say that oh look,
It's not concentration.
It's cool.
It's
shillelagh.
weird.
Go
It's
for
like,
it. Have
what?
an attack. Have an
It's
attack.
a bonus
Like,
action anyway, so.
Yeah. It's-
Yes, but if I need to use my bonus action to, I don't know, run the heck away, I'd like to be able
Yeah,
to
GTF.
do that.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
only
um,
rogues can do that.
It's
more
fine.
like
Let's-
if I need to.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I mean, in regards to the whole shillelagh thing, that's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. No, I was just more curious. So in which case, I'm just gonna stand up. Not
Yep.
that it's gonna notice.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna swing my
Shillelagh.
shillelaghed quarterstaff. Is that right? Quarterstaff. Is that like those modifiers right? Hang on. I need to do maths.
Depends how you've
Why is it
obtained
plus 7? Why is it plus 7?
What's your shillelagh?
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out what it's applying it to.
So
Oh, I know why it's plus 7. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry. I was
Yeah.
just like, something weird is going on with the maths. It's fine.
it's because it uses your spell attack and stuff like that. Yeah. Go.
Yes, but there's a -1 because I'm not strong, which is what I forget about all the time. So it's like, why
All
is
right.
it not plus 7? Plus 8. So yes, that is what did I say? 14 plus 7, so 21 to hit it towards the ceiling, basically.
That is a hit.
1d8 plus 4 is 10 points of
Ooh.
ow, you hit me, that was rude. Which is what she says as she does it.
You
Just
you smash like this cluster of crystals off the underside of this thing as it continues to thrash, and it just spins around like it's still unable to see but searching for where this pain has come from. Bonus action movement.
yes. I'm just checking. Sorry, I'm doing a weird checky thing. So oh no, that's in one hand, that was in two. Yeah, I'm going to try and move the heck away from it because ow. So like I'm gonna it's gonna get an opportunity attack on me anyway.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, so I'll do the opportunity attack, which is at disadvantage.
Yeah.
And I rolled a 2 and a 4, so yeah,
Cool.
it just flails wildly.
Just
Were
like,
they both blinded?
and runs away.
I thought only one was blinded.
No, Merrick blinded both of them.
Miera blinded both of them.
Yeah.
I didn't think you had the extra spell slot.
Yeah.
I had
No,
I
she
did it on
cast it
second
again.
level.
Yeah, she cast the spell twice.
My bad.
Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, so that's the end of your turn. So it is now this one's turn. It needs to make its wisdom saving throw against spiritual guardians.
Yes.
No, is it wisdom or dex?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. It's a 17.
Yeah, that saves.
Okay, but still, we'll take half damage.
Oh, that's a bit better. 5 and 5 is 10 and 3 is 13. So do you round up or round down for...
Round up, so that's 7.
So 7.
This is your spiritual guardians are just tearing chunks through this thing. It's barely standing at this point in time. It will, with like hearing Rowan run away, it just turns and thrashes wildly at the other two. So again, it'll just do the 2 on Tiernan, 2 on Delgrim. So I'll do Tiernan first.
Starting to feel like a pincushion.
Well, look, that's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
So that's 9 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
And the second attack is a miss. Delgrim, first attack is a miss. Second attack is also a miss. And it's saving throw versus the blindness. No, at the end, you can see as its eyes refocus, it now can also see, but it is looking like it's struggling to stay on its feet at this stage. Miera, it's your turn, followed by Delgrim and then Grumpfel.
Okay. I would like to again cast Chill Touch on the dragon head one, please.
On the dragon head one, and that's,
do I still need to remove the 2?
No, because it was only for that first attack.
Okay.
Oh yeah, nice attack roll.
22 to hit.
A 2.
22.
A 22.
Yes.
Yes, a 22 will hit.
And 4 and 8. So 12
Ooh,
points of
nasty.
damage.
Uh,
Necrotic damage.
Thank you. All right, you can see like this, the flesh is just rotting and black around where this thing touches it. It's also starting to look really rough. Any bonus actions or movement that you want to do?
I feel like quite cozy where I am, hiding behind Delgrim and his spiritual warriors. I'll call it.
Grumpfel.
Grumpfel.
Sorry, Grumpfel. Yes. So I'll just stay where I am and hide there.
Okay, Delgrim, you're up.
Yeah, excellent. Let's just get our axe on again. They're no longer blind, are they?
Correct.
No.
All right, in which case a 7's not going to hit for the first attack. And this will all be on the winged one still. A 18.
An 18 does hit.
Wonderful.
Roll all the dice.
God, I hate you. That's fine. That's going to be 11.
11?
Yeah.
This thing, like it focuses, and you can see it's starting to come down towards like you and Tiernan and its attack. You just spin with Hallow's Edge, and with one swipe, Miera, you see arc over the top of your group. The head of this thing goes spiraling upwards with this like arc of blood splattering across as Delgrim beheads it.
Magnificent. And some
I
of the
try and
blood
catch
then.
it like a bouquet.
Yeah, I got it. Some of the blood then from that final and fatal slice will do its thing and kind of transfuse through Hallow's Edge into Delgrim,
Yes.
healing him for 2.
Outstanding. Okay. Anything else from you?
No, that is this guy didn't use a bonus action. I'll transfer Hunter's Mark then to the other one.
Cool. Excellent. All right. Grumpfel, you are up.
Grumpfel is going to try and do the same again. Sacred Flame, calling upon the darker side of his duality to attack the other one with so Dex 15 is a save for Sacred Flame.
I am sorry, my friend. That's a 22. So this thing, whilst struggling to stay on its feet, is able to survive, and in an absolute frenzy, will attack Delgrim 4 times.
Bring it.
Fuck me. Roll a 1 and a 7 on the first 2 attacks. Dice. Just
They're doing a great job.
and 2. 21 to hit.
That will in fact hit. Yes.
So you guys watch, like, Delgrim spins, beheads one, kind of pirouettes towards the other, and almost Matrix style, like, dodges out of the way of the various blows from this thing. Unfortunately, one of them catches him for 11 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
And then it's going to try and get you with its crystal dart as well, even though you're right there. So it's disadvantage. No, and that's a miss. Like, it flicks this dart at you, and you just dodge to the side.
Kind of look over to Tiernan, bang on the new breastplate, giant grin on face.
All right, so Tiernan, it's your turn, followed by Rowan.
How hurt does this creature look?
It looks very hurt.
Very hurt. Okay. I can't roll to save myself at the moment.
I mean,
Well-
you're talking to me. Yeah, I'm in this party. I can't roll to save myself. Is technically how that
Well, no,
goes.
you can't
keep
because
going
you're
into
taken out in like the first round of hits, so you don't get a
Take it,
chance
that
to
was
roll.
the second round. What was the second round?
Well, first off, you'll activate Blinky once more for, once again, 7 temporary hit points for everybody except
Yep.
for Rowan, unfortunately.
Yeah, because I'm too far away.
Yeah. She's like, nee. That's okay. Wait until the third one falls from the ceiling back there. It's
Yeah,
fine.
no, I'm very aware of that. That's fine.
I was thinking 3rd to 7th, but yeah, okay, cool.
So we haven't seen a third one. Okay. Tierdan's just once again going to try to use Shocking Grasp once more.
Okay, make your attack roll.
15.
15?
Yeah.
No, like you swing it, and it, or you unleash the energy, and like it crackles into one of the crystals, which almost seems to like capture the energy and discharge it safely.
Yep.
Anything else from you?
Nope. I can't do anything else.
All
I keep
right.
rolling shit rolls for a hitting.
Rowan, up to you.
Eldritch Blast from afar, please, and thank you.
Absolutely, go to town.
That is a natural 20. Fuck you.
Why you be like that?
I can roll them too.
Hey, DM, be
Not
nice.
just you.
It's not like
I can roll them too. All right, let me roll the first. Do you want me to roll both attacks first, or do you want me to roll the damages first?
and Tyler, do the critical hit first.
Yeah. All right. Hang on. Where did my D10s keep disappearing? Yes, D10s. That is 7 and a 6 is 13 plus 4 is 17 points of force.
Did you double the dice?
I rolled 2 dice instead of doubling the dice.
Okay, cool. All right, so how much was that, sorry?
17.
17. That blast catches it full in the chest, knocking it backwards onto its knees. Like, this thing is barely holding on.
And the second beam is a 19 plus 7 is a 26.
That's a hit.
Is 8 plus 4 is 12 points of fuck you, DM.
Okay. Rowan, how do you want to finish off this last creature?
I'd kind of want it to slam backwards into the wall behind where it is. If it could get knocked off its feet and slammed into the wall, that'd be tops.
Absolutely. Like the blast again. There's like some kind of
It's
extra...
very that franchise that we don't mention because the author is a jerk, of like firing things straight at it from the other side of the room and it just getting knocked off its feet.
It literally just picks it up and smashes it into the back of the wall. You guys hear the crystals across its body like shatter and tear as it crumples very dead to the ground.
Immediately starting to look at the ceiling to see if there's another one up there.
Yeah, and Delgrim will be doing the same. So absolutely, we'll scan the ceiling and the directions that they kind of dropped from to see if there are any more.
Make some perception checks for me, please.
Show up.
And I've got Blinky on it as well.
Is that all of us or just those?
Anyone who's looking up at the ceiling?
It's an 8.
Rowan's looking back at the door that they came through because they've just made a whole lot of noise and she doesn't know what else is in this.
16.
16?
17.
17?
And actually down the corridors next to me as well, please and thank.
Okay. What did other people roll?
Blinky got 21.
21? Yep.
We don't speak of what Tiernan got.
Okay, cool. Delgrim?
8.
8. And Rowan, as you glance back down the hallway, make a perception check for me.
4 plus not enough.
Okay, cool. Excellent. We're going to go to break now. And we will see if our heroic adventurers spot anything else that might be lurking in the deep shadows of this gem mine. We'll see you in 5 or 10 minutes, guys. Pull it. Okay, cool.
Ah.
Everyone, welcome back. Are we welcome back? I don't know. Hey, look, as always, thank you very much to everybody who has been with us from the beginning, all those awesome people from the raid who are still hanging out. One of the most valuable things that you can give people is your time, and you are choosing to spend time with us, and we really appreciate that. So thank you. I hope you're enjoying our little stream. You have walked into probably one of the more intensive combats we've actually had in quite some time. So let's see where our little group is off to next. So, as the last of the dust settles, these two strange creatures now deceased, the party somewhat bruised and battered again. What would you all like to do?
Can I go and have a look at the crystal things that they had on?
Hang on. Did we not look down hallways and stuff and not find out what happened?
we had a bit of a...
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Hang on. Whoa. I was staring down a hallway.
10 more of them on the... No. You guys look around. Cannot see anything. There's nothing else on the ceiling. You can't see anything else down the hallways or passageways. You can't hear anything apart from sort of like the heavy breathing that follows a rigorous combat. Everything seems to be fine for now.
Well, Tiernan's going to go, and literally land on his ass, like taking a big breath, going, oh, that was intense.
It was refreshing. This armor that you found, Tiernan, is very helpful. I feel it went a long way to making sure that I was able to successfully slay that creature. Did you see the head go spinning? It was amazing.
I am glad it helped.
I am also glad. I much prefer being alive than not.
Cass, you wanted to do something?
Yes.
Yep.
I was going to have a look at the crystals that are that were, I think, on the
creatures
on their
themselves.
Tummies. Yeah.
So basically, as you now can take a moment to actually inspect these creatures, you can see that on them, so like down the back, starting from basically the base of the head all the way down the back and along the tail, there are dark green crystals all the way down there, and even across the bodies in certain parts there's small clumps of these crystals that are sticking out. It's still a flesh and blood creature, but it's just has these like crystal sort of growths all over it. Not Terralite Grumpfel, but looks to be more similar to the crystal that the creatures outside had.
Can I try and pull one off, like a little clump off?
You grab it. you grab it and you give it a really good jerk, but it's part of this creature. It'd be like trying to pull someone's tooth out. So, I mean, if you wanted to keep trying, you...
Can I use a dagger to...
Delgrim will, kind of hand his light hammer over to Miera to assist with this extraction, because he's also keen to take a trophy of some kind.
Okay.
And I shall hammer it.
Whether or not that would actually shatter it?
How are you going to try and remove... are you trying to... So I'm hearing daggers and hammers, which are two...
Yeah, I'm thinking like a dagger, so... If
a chisel.
If you put dagger in, I hit with hammer, or maybe we'd be able to extract this crystal here.
Yeah, so I'm going to kind of slide the dagger like behind it.
Oh. Make a. You've got a choice. You can either make a medicine roll because you're effectively performing like almost like surgery.
Would Grumpfel
you
be
can
able to
do-
assist?
Or you can do a survival roll. Yep, if people want to assist, they can.
Tiernan's
those-
going to pull out a miner's pick out of his backpack.
Dirty 20 on survival.
Who wants to
and
use
19
medicine?
on medicine.
Rowan's
her.
going to just sit down with her back against the wall, like just watching the doors, basically.
Rum, you watch as the rest of the group descends.
How many adventurers does it take to
Descend on these creatures like a swarm of ants. And amongst all of you, you're able to dislodge. Let's roll a dice. Dice are fun. Yeah. You're able to dislodge 3 crystals, about the size of a dagger. Each one's about the size of a dagger. You wish to divide those?
Delgrim's going to hold one. Miera, I want you to test something with me. Try and do the thing where you put your voice in my mind while holding crystal.
Okay, so I will use my telepathic communication and I will just say to Delgrim, what are you thinking?
And is there any kind of lessening of the intensity of how that's been perhaps previously whilst holding this crystal? No.
No,
Okay.
loud and clear.
Can I analyze the crystal with the jeweler's tools?
It's not really a jewel. I mean, what are you trying to ascertain?
Trying to determine if its characteristics are any similar to any of other mineral or gem. Trying to work out its characteristics, basically.
Make an Arcana roll.
I'm afraid of using Saz's dice now.
Yeah, they've all been
Terrible.
tainted.
Yeah, they've been
That's
tainted.
Saz.
It's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. You inspect this crystal like you're based on what you've seen. Delgrim, did you mention the whole psychic thing to the group? I can't remember.
No. Not
Sorry?
as yet. Not as yet.
No? Okay.
Maybe immediately after that little telepathy.
Okay.
It'd be I thought that maybe this would protect me from
Yeah.
psych.
It's like it's. I mean, as far as you can tell, it is just an exceptionally hard crystal. It's possibly got some kind of, or had some kind of magical property when it was like embedded in the live creature, but now it's a piece of crystal.
I will pocket one piece.
Okay.
As well.
What color are the crystals?
Dark green,
Dark green.
but not the other one that you were looking at before.
So it's not terralite, but it's very similar to the green of the crystalline things outside.
But they're just organic.
Teeth and claws for these things, crystal, or are they normal-ish?
So, like, you inspect its mouth, and like it didn't try and bite you at any stage. The teeth don't actually, like, they're sharp, and they just appear to be kind of like normal teeth. The claws, however, some of them appear to be normal, and some of them appear to be crystalline. It's almost as if a couple of different things have melded together.
Well, you've slain another creature, Delgrim. Sorry, was I interrupting you, Heath?
I was just going to ask about the tail, how it fired the crystal. Was it like a flick and dislodge, or
It was like a flick. Yeah.
Sorry, all good.
Delgrim,
Not-
you've slain another creature.
Not only I, also Rowan. Rowan, congratulations on vanquishing the creature trying to murder us all.
She just like is watching all of you, being like, not in horror,
Vultures?
but like yeah, a little bit. Like she just sort of nods at you, and then her eyes go back to the corridors, like she's trying to make sure that there's nothing else coming.
Yeah, it's no easy feat. This is some kind of aberration. It's unnatural creature. It's not meant to be.
No, was it weird that they didn't make any noise either? Like, do you think they were talking or communicating in their minds? Maybe?
What do you think? They're psychic?
Well, it seems strange that, they were making absolutely no noise, but it looked like they were making noise.
I think we probably need to tread very lightly moving forward, so we don't get caught unawares again. If there's any more of these creatures.
Agreed. I'm sure some of us probably need some kind of downtime to recover from that scenario.
If you look across at Rowan, she looks not good. So that's probably an understatement.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I guess I'm getting this theme with everything that we're seeing here. Everything's crystalline base. Crystal creatures on the outside. These some sort of hybrid between like an organic crystal and some sort of aberration. Just what sort of gems did they come across when they were mining down this place? It's just not your average sapphire mine. I'm trying to get at.
No, I don't think it is. Not at all.
I assure you, in Gloomrot, there are many creatures of not exactly this kind, but a sort of kind that are very dangerous to those who delve and take the fruits of the rock.
Are we that deep, though?
It's not uncommon. Deeper.
We're deeper than the Greenleaf.
This is stratosphere compared to Shadowways under Gloomrot.
So, what would you guys like to do?
Looking around the party, does anyone look like they are 50% of themselves or less?
Miera's fine.
I'm guessing, yeah, Rowan was on top of the list, but I was making sure that I wasn't going to skip over anyone inadvertently.
I feel like Tiernan's the other one.
Yeah, you, the small halfling at the back who's covered in far too much blood. I think.
Yeah, not that half of Rowan, the other half. Yeah, just and put them together, please.
Tiernan, it makes out that he's got quite a few scratches on him, but he sort of suggests that, he'll probably be fine with a short rest or something along those lines to burn some health dice. All
right, well then let's have a look here.
Save your spell slots.
Yeah, no. Given off-screen chat with Hamish. Channel Divinity, I'm going to use Preserve Life on Rowan. So let's see. It can restore 25 hit points, but it can, so I can divide between any creatures within 30 feet. The feature can restore a creature to no more than half of its hit point maximum.
So my current hit point maximum is 10 more than my normal hit point maximum because of the thing. So that means it can go up to 28. So I can take 18 points of that.
25, yep.
I can take 18 points, so there's 7 that's still up for grabs.
If anyone's less than 50% of their maximum, including any temporary or the hit points from aid.
Well, hold up. It can heal up to 50% of your hit points, but it can still heal above 50%.
No, it heals you up to 50% of your max.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
it's preservation of life, not a.
Yeah, that's not going to help.
Say your normal maximum is 50, and you've got 5 extra, making 55. So 28. It can heal you. Whatever the difference between what you are up to 28.
So while the party is having this esoteric conversation about how a particular spell works, Delgrim's going to have a quick little look around for some kind of defensible area to set up camp so we can all have a good little long rest.
So as you'll see on the map, there was the way that you came in, and there was 2 exits out. Probably like there's not a lot else in here. You could probably like set yourself like up in the middle and like have a good view of all 3 like ways into the room. Or you could sort of go off like there's a slight alcove on the right hand side, maybe where Rowan's currently positioned herself.
Yeah, it'd absolutely be the alcove, I think. Then.
Okay.
Well, like I said, Tiernan doesn't need a long rest. He can do a short rest and burn up.
Oh, short's good. Long would be excellent.
Long would be preferable.
Rowan doesn't mind. She'll be awake anyway.
Okay.
If we do
Because-
a long, means I can burn through some more healing spells to. Oh, actually, no. We all heal back up, don't we, with a long? Okay.
So the challenge that you will run into here is that you guys have already had a long rest in the last day. And I believe it is 1 long rest per 24 hours.
Did we? Is that true?
How long ago? Like, the thing is, I don't have a sense of what time of day it is.
Yeah.
We did a whole bunch of stuff this morning, and then we had the big fight outside, and then we've subsequently come in here and had a look around and looked around that main room and had a short rest during that time. And then we've come and had this fight. So I have no sense of how long this day has been. If that makes sense.
You guys had a long rest after the fight with the Griffin overnight.
Yep.
Owen, you blipped in the middle of that night.
Yes.
So the night concluded, and you would have all had your long rest.
Yep.
Got all the benefits, and then
walked into town.
Walked
went
into
up the big
town.
tower.
So you probably at this stage you've been out doing stuff for. Go through town a couple of hours, 3 hours there for maybe 6 or 7 hours.
So it's like
But you had-
mid-afternoon.
Yeah, so it's probably midish afternoon, and a character cannot benefit from more than 1 long rest and a 24-hour period.
I mean, I could technically take a long rest, but I also, because I would have long rested before that because I
Correct.
blipped into being asleep. But
But
I'm
the
only
rest
one
of you
who may-
guys, unfortunately, due to the fact that this is
Due to
not
the design
Baldur's
of
Gate
this-
3, and we can't just drop a long rest every couple of.
Well, Delgrim will throw a bedroll down and just kind of chill while everyone's chatting about this whole how the spell works situation.
So you're welcome to have like another short rest in which some of you will get resources back. You can use hit dice to get hit points back, but yeah.
Yep, I'll probably do that, but I'm going to drop an alarm across those two tunnels.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So
So we are short resting then.
it sounds like you're taking another short rest. Yes.
Click the button.
Yep. And remember, if you wish to spend hit dice, you're more than welcome to spend hit dice. Remember, for every hit dice you roll, you also get to add your constitution bonus to it.
Those temporary hit dice are gone now.
Temporary hit points will be gone. Aid will still be active because it's 8 hours, and it certainly hasn't been 8 hours since you cast it. It will be, you're probably about halfway through it by now.
So that's those 7.
Sorry, what was that, Cass?
Was that the 7 temporary? The
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No, aid was 10.
No, aid was the 10.
Oh, aid was 10. My
I
apologies.
lose the 7. The 10
Yeah.
is the max. It makes your max more.
Yeah. Yeah, so sorry, yes, it is the 10.
So temporary hit points are now gone. And Blinky's back to his normal Blinky self.
And I just managed to roll 1 hit die and make myself back up to max. So that worked beautifully with that little bit of preserving life there. Hey, what on you?
Actually, how long is a short rest? An
An
hour?
hour.
My normal
An
rest.
Yeah. Does anyone need any any more healing of any sort? We're looking good. We're looking all right.
The only thing I don't have is the 10 hit points that are from aid, and I'm okay with that. Like, I have my normal hit points, which is what matters, I think, in my opinion. For me, anyway.
Okay, everyone else is we're like, if we're talking relative terms of health, 75% and above.
Good. Yeah.
Good.
I'm fine.
Cool. No worries. Just
Awesome. All right.
wade into battle and we're like 15 hit points each or something. Just making
No,
sure.
that'll just be me after one hit. That's fine.
Wait, what?
And unless anyone wants to do anything specific, then during or after the short rest, Delgrim will kind of lead us, just continuing in the direction of this presence.
Just before we go, Grumpfel, go back over to the corpses, just say a couple of words, have another look at the greenness of the crystal on this creature, and then when satisfied, we'll move off.
Cool. Outstanding. Having taken another rest, caught your breath, bandaged your wounds, you continue onwards deeper into the mines. You travel for probably almost an hour. And at this stage, this rock passageway is becoming more natural and less hewn through the rock by the previous miners. You find small areas where there are some wooden beams that have been put together to help shore up, maybe widen a part of the corridor that might have maybe used to have been too narrow. But it appears that at this stage it's predominantly sort of natural. And there's very, very few offshoots now, as opposed to earlier when there were a number of little side passages that moved off. After the hour, the room opens up into a larger space. The roof of this chamber is probably close to 40 feet high. And you find that the floor goes about 10 feet into this chamber before there is a large chasm that cuts through the middle of the room. It's probably about 80 feet long, so the room itself is about 80 feet wide. The chasm itself is about 50 feet across. And you can see on the side where you are what appears to be the remains of an old rope bridge, which is established here at some point in time, but has long since succumbed to something. There are two sturdy wooden posts on this side, and you can see still tied to it the ropes which make the bridge, and it vanishes into the chasm. And those of you who've got the longer dark vision, you can see on the opposite side two more wooden posts where the bridge would have been attached if it still existed. On the opposite side of the room as well, you can see there is another ledge, probably similar size to the one you're on now, 10, 15 feet, and an opening out leading further off. Delgrim, the presence in your head is definitely getting louder.
We seem to be going in the right direction, but there appears to be a barrier to our progression. And Delgrim then might look at Rowan and kind of grab a piece of rope out of his backpack then. I don't suppose you want to do that neat trick that you do with the walking on the wall thing, and maybe we repair this bridge.
I mean, I can't.
Sorry, I'm just going to very, very quickly jump in here. Just as a quick reminder, because it might have been something that you guys have overlooked, because I didn't communicate very well. I'm not sure if you missed it or whatever. There was that crossbow you guys had found? Cool. Okay.
Oh, I remember, but it's more fun to have Rowan.
No, that's fine. I just
use
wanted to
that
make
if
sure.
that's an option.
Yeah, no, all good.
That's
no,
right.
fine.
That had the
grappling
thing.
hook on it, yeah.
I mean, I can. I just it depends on whether you want me to be able to do. I'm tired. That's all. But I can if you want me to.
How wide is this chasm?
It's about 50 feet.
50 feet across. And what was the length on that grapple then?
You
49 feet.
I am happy to do a little bit of retrofitting of stuff so that maybe during one of those short rests you spent some time sort of having a look at it.
Sure.
So basically the grappling hook is attached by a cable that is about 60 feet. The cable itself is adamantine. And the grappling hook appears to be magical of some nature and actually able to attach to surfaces. And there is a command word which you can speak, which will reel yourself and up to 1,000 pounds of willing creature and objects connected to you to that surface. And then you can speak another command word and the hook will release itself.
Yikes.
So kind of think about it like Batman's grappling thing. And it's a light crossbow.
Rowan, if you tie it, it's absolutely okay. Tiernan and I found this new toy that might be enough to get us over then.
Tiernan's busy looking at the broken bridge. Is the bridge fallen down into the chasm itself?
Are you going to go and have a look at the edge?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yep. So you walk over to the edge and you can see now that from the far opposite side, using Blinky to kind of cast some light over there, you'd be able to see that there's one of the ropes is still attached, a couple of old pieces of wood stuck to it. On this side, maybe about half of the bridge is still attached, but it is like into the chasm itself.
Yeah. Well, what are we doing, guys? I could potentially have Linky take a rope over. Or
sorry, Hamish, is the sorry, John,
No,
is
it's fine.
the bridge damaged or is the bridge just old?
The bridge is smashed, like it's
But does it look like it's rot and gone, or it's been like? Can we see any damage?
Yeah.
It's been broken. It's not just fallen over.
Make an investigation check.
And meanwhile, Delgrim will kind of look at Tiernan and just kind of throw this light crossbow then. Catch.
I think I need to roll to catch this. Because Tiernan is
13.
not that coordinated, mate.
I mean, if you want to, it's up to you. It's right
I'll try
beside the
to catch
edge.
it.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
remember the kiss.
I'll try to catch it.
Well, make a roll.
I don't know what I'm rolling.
Make an athletics check. It's dexterity, or actually acrobatics. It's more dex.
Oh,
Or you drop it. Yep, fumble it, and it falls at your
Max
face,
it.
close
Okay.
close to the edge,
all right.
but not over.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I'd pick it up and have a look at this thing.
Okay.
So how does this work?
I was examining it earlier. It's some kind of magical device that will attach itself to a surface. And they hold, I say, maybe 1,000 pounds. I figure if we fire, we use, if you hold tight and do not let go, all of us smaller people can clamber up on you. We use you as giant swinging belt to get over to the other side. It will be great fun.
Whilst you think about that, Grumpfel, what did you roll in your investigation?
13.
13. It looks like it's probably a slight combination of age and maybe something like you can't see the end where it's potentially been broken, but it's very old and battered.
Can I just interject to say, if this does work, can we all agree it's very much like a la Fezzik from Princess Bride when he's climbing up the cliffs of insanity, holding on to the princess?
Like a little combined with like, I want to say it was from the first Batman, the how much do you weigh thing. I'm pretty sure that was the first one.
Inconceivable.
So, what are you guys doing?
I'm just double checking if the crossbow range is 80,
60.
60.
Like 60. Oh. Sorry, I just looked at something weird. Now the post's on the other side of the chasm. The way this crossbow would work, it would just project us forward magically, or
So the way it works is you shoot at something within 60 feet.
Mhm.
The grapple will attach to it.
Mhm.
You can speak a command word, and it will then reel anyone holding on to the crossbow at up to 1,000 pounds, along with the crossbow to the point. Well, I mean, it's not going to kill you. That would be maybe it will. No, I mean, it's like at a sensible pace where it's not going to be dangerous to you. And then it winches you to that point, and then you say another command word and it detaches.
All I'm trying to get at is it's not like we can simply just fire this crossbow horizontally and go, yeah, we'll command it because we're just going to go straight back in.
Yes, the law of physics.
Yes.
That is what roofs are for, what cabin roof is for.
So,
but then I have to do trigonometry to go, okay, so if it's...
Yeah, you do.
If it's 50 feet across, and the roof, I think I said, is about... How high did I say the roof was? I think I said the roof was about 50 feet high.
I'm pretty sure you said it was 10 feet high, actually.
Did I? Okay.
Yeah, almost certain you said.
But
I can dodgy eye look. Meet you halfway, 20 feet.
I mean, I can answer what I can work that maths out, but I don't try to be as much of a nerd as I know I am.
No. Kate, unleash your nerd. Well, look, what are you guys wanting to do? Are you going to try and Indiana Jones with this new toy?
still within range. I think that's all we can do. Anyone over 1,000 pounds?
Rowan's gonna glare at Tiernan, like hardcore big glare.
No, there's like 5 of us.
You said anyone over 1,000 pounds, she's still gonna glare at you.
Yeah, you did. Tiernan, that is very rude question to answer. How much do each of you individually weigh?
Oh, and that isn't rude.
Yeah, no, like the glare just intensifies at both
It's
of you.
practical. I prefer not to fall into unknown chasm of death. It's important to make sure this does not happen.
I think if
Well,
we're
I'm
looking at the
nowhere
heaviest
near.
person, it's going to be the blue one.
Well, I'm 140 pounds.
Then I think we'll be fine.
I also
Because if
think
there's
we'll be
5
fine.
of us and you're the heaviest and you weigh less than 200 pounds, that's how maths works.
If Dog was still with us, might be different story. But I think we'll be fine.
Okay.
Who wants honor of using magical the grappling hook crossbow? It's a very cool new little toy. I feel like it'd be exciting time for any one of us to use.
Well, we'll be able to reach the ceiling on the other side. I suggest we aim higher, hit the ceiling so we can essentially get pulled up and swing over.
I suggest you not be one to aim, given you could not even catch it. Your face fall on ground.
No, I'm not the best at shooting projectiles. I more rely upon Yes, I'm not going into that.
I mean, if you want to do it like that, I can literally tell you how long the rope needs to be because that's
I
just
do trig
maths.
too.
Grumpfel,
That's just
Rowan,
maths.
which one of
Yeah.
you would like to attempt this?
So I'm going to say, so the roof is 20 feet high because it got higher in here. And the chasm is 50 feet wide. So
Either shoot in the middle, swing over, or go
35
further
foot rope.
over.
You don't have to be
Could've done
all the way to the edge when you say the command word to let go. Momentum will work. It's easy. What's the problem?
How long's the rope on the crossbow?
Long enough.
Delgrim, do you have an
Which of
Indiana
you two
Jones
would
hat?
like to shoot this so we can get over this chasm?
Yes.
Because if you not make a decision, I just going to shoot it. I go over by myself.
Well,
I think
I could give a go if they don't want to.
Well, I'm the tallest. I guess I'll have a go. And how many people are coming across with us?
Everyone.
This seemed like wise decision. If you get stuck over there, there's no guarantee you'll be able to get back.
I'm not the strongest, guys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold everybody.
We're holding you.
We hold ourselves. It's
And
fine.
I'm holding the crossbow.
My Bagsy around Tiernan's neck.
Rowan's just going to take a half a step backwards and go,
I mean, I can just go the way that we talked about. I'm tired, but like, if you're worried about dropping us, I'd rather not fall down a chasm.
she's looking like genuinely concerned about her own safety at this point because she's been downed twice today.
How about I take 2 each time and come right back? Good?
Okay. I'm still not sure of how. Okay.
If you're all right, you
Have
stay
we-
here.
have
You
we-
wait for Rowan to take another rope over it. Fine, you can go a safe way. I am more than happy to go exciting adventure way. But I would like to do
Have you
it sometime
tested
in the
this
next,
thing?
I don't know, 3 hours would be great.
Tiernan's going to
Have
try to
a-
just shoot the roof.
Okay. So Tiernan,
May I just bring one very important thing about? Have you tested this thing by not going over the chasm, just using it and trying it before
We're
this
testing it now. It's fine.
Okay.
That's a good point, Delgrim.
healing at the ready.
That's a good
Okay.
point, Grumpfel. Tiernan immediately just shoots the wall beside him on this side and just uses the command word and see how it goes.
yeah. So you shoot the wall, and this cable comes reeling out as the grapple hook just chunk into the wall. You speak the command word, and it very, very slowly but steadily, just holding on to it, it sort of drags you along as it pulls you in.
Oh, it's really slow, is it?
Make an intelligence roll for me.
Okay. $15.
15. Based on that, based on the reeling in, based on what they're talking about, based on how strong you are, it is going to be a feat of both strength and coordination for you to shoot, swing with 2 people holding on to you, and speak the command word at the right point with enough momentum to carry you across. Not impossible.
But better to work out on this side and not be over a chasm doing the maths.
But taking into consideration that if you do it with multiple people on you and you not being very strong,
Who's the strongest?
Can Rowan just raise her hand and say,
I can get someone else to do the walking on the ceiling thing, and I can temporarily not weigh anything other than the weight of a very small piece of jewelry, which would get 2 of us over there without any difficulty. And the person who I make walk on the ceiling could take a rope rather than worrying about all of us falling in a chasm. But
Halfway
I
through that,
don't
Delgrim's
know.
there. You can make so I walk on ceiling?
I can make so somebody can walk on the ceiling, like I did when we were in that other cave.
she's looking like you look way too excited. She is like very concerned.
Incredibly excited.
Grumpfel is going to put his hand up and can feel this energy radiating from Delgrim going, okay, I'm just going to push you to the front of the queue.
Well, no, so Delgrim's like visibly
Like, it doesn't have
poor
to be
now.
me that
Like
can go
cool
up on
grappling
the
hook
ceiling.
crossbow, ability to walk on ceiling, crossbow, ceiling, crossbow, ceiling.
You could almost see
having
the
a moment.
mathematical equations in front of his eyes.
Well,
All of which to say, if anyone else wants to take that, go ahead.
that would only get 2 of us, Rowan, but save your spell, I think, for now, because we don't know what's going to be on the other side. And if we need to get a rope across, Linky
50
can
foot
take
across,
a rope
right?
across.
50 foot across, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. In which case,
Okay, well, why doesn't Blinky take the rope over and Blinky,
and she's going to turn to him to ask his permission.
can you carry a ring at the same time as a rope?
God, Blinky drops the ring.
No,
There's a reason she's
But-
asking.
and Tiernan will just pull
I'm
out
asking
a...
because I'm asking
Tiernan
because
just makes
you'll
a
need someone to tie it off at the other side. Even if Blinky takes it over, right?
That makes sense. Yes. But you could potentially do the whole, up, down, through. And...
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right there. I see what you're getting at. No, he'll have.
You
his
also
hands
don't know
full
where
of
she
rope.
goes, by the way. She's asking a very specific question in a way
thought
that
we
some
already
people don't understand. Some of you do. Some of you have no idea why she would be asking it the way she's asking it. Grumpfel knows. The rest of you, I don't think, have technically figured it out, aside from Delgrim screaming at a ring on a hand at some point.
Correct.
Well, then Tiernan will just flat out stable. He won't be able to hang on to anything else if he's hanging onto the rope. Unless he got something attached to him.
Blinky, do you think you can carry a ring across before you take a rope across?
Fly over twice, yeah, you can do that.
Does he respond? Because she is talking to him as opposed to talking to you. Because she's deliberately asking him for like consent reasons, not just
for Blinky.
She's asking
a little
Blinky.
bit cautious, of late, of yourself.
Yeah, which is cool.
She's asking Blinky. Yeah.
So Blinky, like Blinky blinks. Like Blinky seems like kind of does the little kind of Blinky bob or something. Like the affirmative Blinky action, the Blinky bob. Do the Blinky
What
bob.
is the most secure way that I can get Blinky to carry the ring that's on my finger? Specifically this one that was given to me by Heath.
Who are you asking?
Adorable.
I'm asking, or I don't know the anatomy of Blinky well enough to know how best to put a ring.
Okay.
Basically, I would want to like secure it to him myself, such that he's like, even if that is put it down his arm and like stick it up so it's sitting functionally on his shoulder. Whatever.
Blinky doesn't have any arms. He's literally
I know.
He's
but
like a ball with very there's nothing really to grip on except for he's got his two main eyelids, which doesn't have a lot to grip on, and he's got the single grippy foot underneath. If he's hanging on to you'd have to actually physically tie it to him somehow.
That's fine. I have string.
Best bet would probably be to tie it around his top of his.
I'm going to tie a la like pigeon delivery service.
Miera is asking a question here, but if you tie it on, how is it coming off?
It won't matter.
On the other side.
It doesn't need it doesn't need to. I can take it off on the other side. Blinky, hold this.
And she's just gonna like tie it onto Blinky's little foot.
I don't see how that's okay, but how is that going to help? He's going to carry the rope over.
And then and then she's gonna say,
Blinky, hold this. And when they give you the rope, take the rope over, because you'll take me as well.
So, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to hold up the other rope, not the shooty rope, I guess.
So, okay. So, what I'm hearing is that
Yeah.
the ring is getting tied to Blinky's
foot. Yep.
Blinky's foot is going to hold the rope.
Mhm.
Is that correct? Yep. Okay. Then Blinky is going to fly across to the other side with the rope that Delgrim holds onto this end. And then once over there, something will be done.
Just before he leaves, I'm gonna boop him on the head and then disappear.
Okay. That's exactly what you guys see. You see Rowan boop him and it's gone.
Oh, not again. Which is the other one we're gonna get?
No one else appears.
No one appears.
Except, hey, do you want to bring on NVC now, Saz? How fucking amazing would that be?
That would be perfect.
Well, you couldn't have called on Ellie B because she's already said goodnight, unless that was a big
Maybe that's why she went.
Misdirection.
She's in WA now, baby. So,
so Blinky flies across the chasm with the rope slowly unwinding behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Until it gets across to the other side near the posts. And stops. And just sort of hovers there and like Tiernan, you know Blinky well enough. Like now that he's over there, you sort of see him sort of like turn one way, turn the other. Like and that sort of like, I'm here, what am I?
He's literally just gonna turn around and just look at me.
Well,
What now, you know?
Rowan is going, because she knows roughly how fast Blinky flies, she's just
Yep.
basically going to wait an extra few seconds beyond what she thinks she would need to,
Mhm.
so that she's not going to bamf back into existence in the middle of the chasm. Right.
Yeah.
So I functionally use my bonus action to leave.
Yep.
And I appear in the closest unoccupied space.
Cool.
So,
Right beside Blaine. Suddenly, boom, Rowan on the other side of the chasm.
and then she's just gonna say, Blinky, can I have it back, please? I'm just gonna untie.
Blinky does the most exaggerated double take you have ever seen a device do
Double
in its
blink.
life.
Hi. Can I have it back, please?
Backs off slightly. And then he just sort of flies forward and offers his little foot to you to remove the ring.
She's gonna untie the ring, put the ring back on her hand, and take the rope. And find a stellar.
Well, there's the two
there's
wooden,
the
there's the
posts.
two,
Oh, the
there's
posts,
the two wooden
yeah.
posts on this side. So
Yeah.
easy enough to tie to the post.
She's
Right.
she's
Rowan
got.
will be able, Rowan will be able
farmer
to test,
family.
make sure they're stable, whereas Blinky probably wouldn't have been able to do
Yeah.
that, even with an
Yeah.
up over
Which
and
is
a
why
left.
she wanted
The,
to.
the posts seem absolutely fine. Yeah. No,
Yep.
so you tie it onto that side.
Delgrim will tie the other side off and be like, "That was amazing."
I mean, yeah, I guess. It's just a thing I can. It's a long story.
So
And
with-
she's just gonna sort of wait, but like with her hands still on the rope, just in case it gives when they.
Yep. So with the rope tied, what do you guys do?
So Delgrim's going to take the crossbow back real quick. It's kind of fire a shot into the roof, roughly center of where this rope is now spanning the chasm, then, and whatever remains of the bridge.
Yep.
This should make things much easier, I think, and we'll sort of do that, and then basically just use that to stabilize himself as he crosses the rope. Is the general gist of
Oh,
what he's
okay.
going to do.
So you're doing
Um,
time
Without
rope, but with
releasing it.
support rope. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
can you
Easy.
make an acrobatics roll for me, please, Delgrim?
Sure. 18.
Okay. So you watch Tunk, the line sort of vanishes up. Crossbow, the grapple hook sticks into the ceiling. Little bits of like rock dust come falling down through the light. And you watch Delgrim very easily, using that to kind of steady himself, tightrope his way across to the other side. Very successfully. Yeah, boom, done. Easy.
Thing is easy, and we'll then kind of yeet the crossbow back across the chasm.
So it
at
sort of
the,
swings
at
across.
the other side. That's the idea. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, who's catching it?
Then we'll have a go.
Okay, make an acrobatics check, make a dexterity acrobatics check.
He's actually summoned over Blinky as well because he's not very confident with this, and he's going to get Blinky to help balance him as he goes across, hanging
Okay.
onto the rope as well.
All right, make your acrobatics check.
12.
12? Yeah, fine. Bit wobbly, not didn't make it look as easy as Delgrim.
Almost an 8.
Yeet it back over again. Who's going next?
I will.
Okay. All right. Miera, make your acrobatics check.
Um, 6.
6?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Surely Blinky's helping Miera as well, though, right?
you
Blinky would be on watch, so he'd be pretty close.
you get about halfway over and your foot slips off and you find yourself suddenly dangling above this chasm, swinging side to side ever so gently, holding on to this crossbow for dear life. Can you make another acrobatics check for me, please?
Mhm.
To see if you can get yourself back onto the rope.
Blinky
A
assist.
10.
A 10?
Yeah.
Look, it's like it takes a bit of effort. It's not easy. The rest of you guys are probably all kind of like, oh, what? But you managed to get your feet on it and get all the way across, leaving just Grumpfel, the last one on this side. So Grumpfel, as the crossbow gets swung back across to you, would you like to make your acrobatics check for me, please?
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if guidance or resistance helps me in any way, shape, or form right now.
Guidance would.
Guidance definitely will.
Well, guidance says one ability check. Does that also
Yep,
cover
that's a check.
skill check?
It's a
Skill
This is
check. It's not just
absolutely-
okay. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Grumpfel just goes, oh, that can help. Probably a little bit late for everyone, but that's okay. And yes, he casts guidance on himself.
Cool.
And then so that'll give me a D4 if I need it. And you're saying acrobatics? Acrobatics?
Yes.
20 on the dice
I
makes
thought you were going to say
23.
1.
No.
Yeah, I was like,
No. So, well, I don't know whether I need that or not. That's 3. So it's 20 plus 3 plus 3, 26. Grumpfel in his old age just about tiptoes across this thing.
Beautiful. Perfection. Upon the other side, the command word is uttered and the line retracts,
Jumps down,
bringing the
sticks
grapple
landing.
hook back in.
Is it bad that I kind of wanted someone to fail?
someone did.
It was one under 10, and Miera would have been making a strength saving throw to hold on before potentially things going terribly wrong.
Yeah,
I was
tried
more
my
concerned.
best.
I was more
I didn't-
concerned about you getting like one of the weakest members of the party with the entire party hanging off him and swinging across a chasm.
Would have been fun.
I can do it.
It would have been great on a success and maybe a really interesting story for how the party TPK'd itself.
Nah, we wouldn't have TPK'd even. if
All
that-
Ham wants for Christmas
No.
is a TPK.
But it would certainly make the campaign go in an interesting
All he
direction.
wants for Christmas is a TPK.
I do have feather
everyone's cousin
You do have
turns
what?
up.
fall. I have Featherfall.
Yeah, well, I'm sure, excellent. So it would have been everyone.
Depends
but
on where
Claire.
you're falling to.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
You don't know
How
what was
far?
down there. So, with that, you guys are on the other side. You make your way through the exit on the other side of this chasm and continue onwards. You probably travel for another 20 minutes or so. Delgrim, the noise in your mind slowly getting louder. Until you finally arrive at what is like a large natural sort of crack where the corridor is ended and there's just this natural crevice in the wall about 5 feet wide. Around it, there's various crates and barrels, as well as 2 large posts from which it appears a rope ladder passes through the crack.
Okay, and so this rope ladder is that direction of the mental presence?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. It seems we must go this way. But it also seemed like a good place for some kind of ambush if there are more of those strange creatures about, so we should be careful. And Delgrim will... Actually, before he does this... no, actually, don't worry about that at all. He'll leave it there.
Okay.
Are we going up? Keeping an eye out?
We're ready, but yes, do keep eye out. Be very, very careful. And
So when you sort of peer through where this crack is, it's a vertical shaft going straight down with the rope ladder sort of dropping down off into darkness.
Yeah.
The shaft that it's going down is quite narrow, and there's a number of very sharp, jagged rocks that you can see even from here sticking out.
Mhm.
The rope ladder will definitely make the climb easier, but it is somewhat treacherous.
Sure. treachery is Delgrim's middle name.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Middle name.
So, what's the plan, team?
Yes, down we go.
Yeah, let's get some ladder on.
Okay. So, with Delgrim once again leading the way, you clamber onto this rope ladder and start descending. I need each of you to please make either an athletics or an acrobatics check. So make your roll, and I'll quickly whip around and ask for results. So, I'll start with Delgrim, since you're in the front.
22.
22?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. You clamber down with minimal issues. Tiernan.
6.
Sorry?
6.
6. You not as graceful or as skilled in this environment as Delgrim, and you a number of times find yourselves like bits of clothing like catching on the rocks, and at one stage your foot slips and you sort of inadvertently reach out and nastily gash your hand on one of the rocks. So you take 1 point of slashing damage. Miera, can you make your roll, please?
Yes. Was it, what was it? Athletics?
Athletics or acrobatics?
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll go with acrobatics, and that's 16.
Yeah. You clamber down with no problems at all. Grumpfel?
Grumpfel is doing well. 18 altogether.
Look, it's you're back home. The underground is where you come from, my friend.
Yeah, easy.
Not a problem.
It's
And Rowan, lucky last.
So can I just confirm if slippers of the cat apply here, which are the shoes that you gave me many moons ago?
If you fall?
Yeah, so it's an advantage on Dex acrobatics checks to keep my balance. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, sure.
That's a
Actually, I'm
weird one.
absolutely 100% down with that. Yep.
Great. In which case, I rolled a nat 1, which because I'm a halfling and I'm lucky is helpful. So that was the 12 and then a 15. So I got 15 plus 2 is... Nope, 15 plus 3 is 18.
Not a problem. So you all slowly clamber down this long, deep shaft further into the bowels of the Scimitar Mountains. The rope ladder finally ends upon a small ledge after probably descending at least sort of 500-600 feet. The ledge itself is about large enough for you all to kind of stand slightly awkwardly. There is what appears to be the remains of an old leather satchel here, and an ancient small fire pit. There's also 2 more posts here, and there's a second rope ladder which keeps descending further down. It's like you've kind of climbed all the way down this very narrow sort of shaft onto the small ledge, and there's another ladder which is continuing downwards.
So we're like on the side of a chasm?
Yeah, so you're literally so there's like, just think of it, it's like a giant shaft going. A giant is wrong. It's actually a very narrow shaft going down, which is why you hurt yourself. But it is just going down. You're just basically climbing a ladder down underground.
Is the bridge still intact, that one?
So this rope ladder, the rope ladder which is going down off this one. So basically you've climbed down a ladder onto another small ledge. And there's another rope ladder going down as this sort of shaft keeps going down even deeper and deeper.
Yes. Is the rope ladder still, is it intact from what we can see?
Make a perception or investigation check for me.
Getting that.
22.
Not 20.
22? Okay. So the two of you examine it slightly. So the first thing you both notice actually is when you kind of look down over the ledge to have a look at this, you can see way, way, way off down. Hard to tell how far down. What appears to be a very gentle, dark green glow. And as you strain, you think you can hear the sound of maybe falling water. But you also investigate the ladder a bit as well. And this one appears to be in far worse condition than the one that you've just climbed down. There's more moisture down here. The rope itself appears to be a bit rotten. Some of the wooden planks here don't seem to be great. And this is just at the top of it. Who knows what it's like the further down you go.
I'd like to check out the satchel.
The satchel itself, like you go to pick it up and it's almost rotten, almost just sort of falls apart. There's nothing of any kind of interest in it. Like the bottom's not there anymore. It's just this ancient old thing that was left here by someone.
All the buckles and bits and pieces have rusted, or are they
Rusted and
brass
terrible.
or something? There's
Yes.
iron, not brass.
Yeah, it's just all rusted and terrible.
Oh, well, if there's nothing else there, I guess we could continue down, guys.
I think, to be on the safe side, does anyone have more rope?
I have some rope.
I think what I'll do, I have concern about the integrity of this ladder. I will go first down rope. Every, say, 10, 20 feet, I will bang one of pittons I have here into wall and attach rope. And as we go down, if anything happened to rope on way down, you keep hold of rope at all time. Keep hold of rope in case something happened to ladder. And then you hold the rope, you climb back up, you'll be safe. Or you climb down if I got to that far.
Yep.
And that is essentially then how Delgrim will progress. Slowly down this ladder, smacking a pit and kind of tie the rope around so that there's a few anchor points on the way down. And
so you guys watch as Delgrim makes his way down, diligently securing the rope at regular intervals until Delgrim, you get to the bottom where there is sort of another small ledge, and you can see the rope ladder goes through like a hole in the floor, like there's another sort of crack in the floor. The glow is much it's still not like blindingly bright, but there is still the glow is definitely stronger here. And you can hear in the distance the rumbling thunder of water. The noise in your mind has become quite loud, almost distractingly so, as you've gotten closer to this spot.
Okay. I think Delgrim will probably wait for everyone to come down then, because if it's narrowing again and we've got to start kind of squeezing through holes, he'll wait for everyone to collect on this ledge if we all fit first.
Down.
So you all kind of clamber down. Again, you're lucky that so many of you are small. It's a tight sort of squeeze as you all find yourself in this small space, and you can see the rope ladder descend through another small hole in the ground. All of you hearing the thunder of the water off in the distance, seeing the green glow through here.
So that sound of water you hear, I hear now similar in my head. The sound I talked to you about before. It's definitely getting stronger in this area. And we'll...
Yep.
Sorry, go, John.
Just curious what the walls are actually made out of. Are they still just jagged rock, black?
It's all a jagged rock and stone, and yeah.
Heath?
I was just going to say, Hamish, Grumpfel will just check that little piece of crystal in his pocket. Is it glowing or is no?
No, not glowing. Still just the same old piece of terralite that you would be used to, except for its darker hue.
I love that everyone's got a pet rock now. Ish.
Okay.
Hashtag stay in your lane.
See how it is. Trying to kill me off or getting pet rocks. I see.
So, what are you doing?
Yeah, heading on down. Delgrim's going to keep going.
All right. So, Delgrim, you descend the ladder through this hole in the floor. So as you carefully continue to make your way down the ladder, you finally emerge through the stone gap to an awe-inspiring sight. The chamber below you is gargantuan in size. Towering stalagmites reach upwards from the uneven cavern floor, hundreds of feet below, and stalactites descend from the ceiling above, like gigantic fingers stretching for each other. All of it is bathed in havens of dark green light emanating from the sparse clusters of tall, imposing-looking crystals that are scattered throughout this space. However, even with this dim light, the other side of the chamber is far too far away to see. In the distance to the right, you can see, thundering from a gaping maw high in the side of the cavern, is a waterfall, plunging into a deep-looking crevasse, and the sound echoes through the enormous chamber. More crystals jut from the rock walls near it, casting an eerie green glow through the thick mist coming from the falling water. All of this pales in comparison to the giant ziggurat that you can see far, far below you on the cavern floor, easily hundreds of feet away. Bathed in the dark green glow of crystals surrounding it, it is hewn from the very stone and stands over 100 feet tall, with a tip mostly smashed by what appears to be fallen rocks. However, standing on top of the tip is the impressive statue of a massive dragon. Its wings, or at least one wing, outstretched. The other smashed by the stones that have fallen from the cavern ceiling far above. Looking straight down, you can see the rope ladder descends another 50 or so feet before ending in a rock ledge, still high above the cavern floor. To one side, you can see what almost looks like natural stairs, hewn into the stone, descending downwards into the darkness. And we are going to call it there for the year.
For the year.
For the
For
year.
the year.
Well, shit.
Secret dragon ziggurat situation underground. Ooh, I get chills. That's good.
Well, Delgrim was going to go, smells like home.
He's definitely going to be excited about it. That's for sure.
So,
Wow.
You survived. No one died. Excellent.
Wow.
No one. Well,
We did so good.
Still downed.
it was
Twice
close
in a
there.
day.
Poor
To
Rowan.
clarify.
I kind of feel bad for
You're the
UK.
DM. You have all the power, sir.
I
That
do.
is- Nope.
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 I'm just doing what my character would do.
This
Wow.
encounter has just reinforced Miera's belief that she is in fact invincible.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah, there's no reason to think otherwise.
she's so
Yet to
small
be
when she
proven
stays
wrong.
calm, she doesn't get
Hey,
attacked.
look, I'm going to start off with favourite moments here, but shout out to Cass, because those two blindness
Blindings.
spells were pretty bloody clutch.
Yeah.
Because with the disadvantage that it had, it probably saved a whole lot of pain for Tiernan and Delgrim.
Everyone but me.
Unfortunately, Rowan
Sorry
was just
about
on
it.
the receiving end of
Pause.
all the shit that happened beforehand. So, and also Grumpfel with the Spirit Guardians. Like, I mean, that's
We love Spirit
such an
Guardians.
awesome
War of
spell.
attrition.
Yeah.
Good spell.
No, it is.
Yeah, no,
it is a
he
clutch
had to do
spell.
some quick maths in his head. Like, that thing's going to hurt them, save or not. Okay, I can heal, bring them up, but they're going to still hurt. So let's try and start to work out. Let's balance both sides of the ledger, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Very
Also,
that.
the hell with Rowan.
I mean, to be very clear, Heath did ask whether I needed that immediately. I was like, nah, do some stuff. It'll be better. I've got a death save in me. It'll be fine.
So who would like to go next with favorite moments?
I will. I think my favorite moment was Delgrim beheading the monster and it going like flying across the cabin. I thought that was pretty cool. And also very impressive that it was like, was it the first monster that didn't run away?
No, one of the griffins didn't run away.
Yeah, one of the griffins died.
No, I don't count that one because Rowan beat
And,
most
and there
of
was
that.
the undead thing we killed from
Yeah.
that we found the axe with. And
We also
and,
smashed a
couldn't
whole
run
bunch of
away.
stuff last episode. Like we
Yeah.
broke a whole bunch of.
Yeah, they were the
Not
crystals.
those either
crystal
because they
boys.
were crystals.
Yeah, they don't
these were
count.
like monsters.
Wow.
No, I agree.
All I'm saying is I'm proud of you. Your Delgrim is growing.
Yeah,
This is a
I'm
creature hunter.
happy that Delgrim didn't get ripped off this time as well. Thank you.
The entire campaign, everything runs away before it could die. Delgrim just becomes rage and
Oh no! Guess what? I was pulling out the grappling hook for the first time. If that happened,
Actually, I need to figure
Yeah.
that out.
Actually, can
interesting.
you imagine if you had it with the griffin? Get over.
you win. I think mine is probably the combination of spellcasting in that fight. So yes, absolutely on the blindness. The blindness like was brilliant. Plus the spirit guardians, plus those like little chill touches thrown in. We would have been dead if not for all of that. I think quite easily. So that was super cool. Also, I genuinely enjoyed the absolute nerdism of trying to establish exactly what kind of rock we were surrounded by when we went down into the cave. Thank you, Kate. That was amazing.
Geology nerd crap.
Yeah.
101.
Outstanding. Excellent. Cool. Who would like to go next?
I'm not really too sure about my favorite moment tonight. It's hard really to say because everyone's already mentioned a couple of good points. Tiernan wasn't able to do much this time around. He once again, I think I broke Sarah's dice. I can't roll to hit anymore. But I took a lot of damage, so that was always nice, so that people weren't taking it out. Part of me wanted to do the whole Batman scene, but
Look,
Tiernan knew he wasn't gonna. That was not.
I
gonna
was
work.
100% on board at least one person doing it. I was terrified of the whole party hanging off Tiernan.
Hold the rope to
I
make
should have
it
just.
easy.
To be clear, Rowan was never gonna do that.
No, I think common sense might have prevailed, but it was like, and I'm not sure how many people can all hold on to a rope. Like it just sounds like the biggest.
As many as can find a footing on Tiernan can hold onto the rope.
Oh my god! It
That's
just
true. They could have climbed up on the rope above me.
We
Easy.
could have all looped ourselves, looped it around Tiernan, then looped ourselves. And
Yeah,
then
like a big giant swing.
look, but then also just the timing of when everyone has to jump off. Like it just
Yeah, if you're looping
Yeah,
it around yourself, you can't jump off the rope.
yeah. There was
You
You
so
don't
don't
need
need
many.
to say the command word and just lets you go. Woo!
There's so many moving parts, which are just like, oh my god, this is just.
maybe we can test it out
And-
when it's like not such
D&D,
high
a
stakes.
game-
Yeah.
I
And
think
to
it's
point
a
it-
game where you want to play physics like
And to
risk
point-
physics.
To point it out as well, like you are all doing this whilst also relying on John, who literally just pointed out how bad he was rolling, being the person who would be rolling the dice.
And that's why
Fine.
everyone would be holding the rope. It's not like we might lose our footing, but we've still got a chance to hold on if he goes. That's fine. I have no problem with that.
It's all right. We had a safety net.
Yeah, I
I
think-
just worked out how far you can fall with featherfall.
Oh dear lord. Heath, how about you,
It's like
buddy?
10 feet down, just really dark.
It's like those YouTube clips of the
Yeah.
kids who are crying because they're in the water, but they can still stand up.
You take 14 points of ego damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Psychic damage.
No, this is Tiernan. He finally manages to find the one really sharp stalagmite and nail himself on that.
Of course he would. He has such a. He's
Um,
developing a phobia for the underground, you know. last time he got a mouthful of blood dirt.
Well,
Oh yeah,
Mm.
that was in a tree. It wasn't like
Face
properly
first.
underground.
no.
We weren't in a tree. We went underneath the tree.
What did,
Yeah, it's barely.
what did the kids say? Get good? I don't know.
Get good. Keep your mouth shut.
Heath, what about you, buddy?
Look, the use of spells, yes, blindness, that was very cool. I mean, I was always going to bring out Spirit Guardian sometime with Grumpfel leveling up to 5th level cleric and doing 3rd level spells now. But blindness was very cool. The geology nerdology very much appealed to me. I'm a rock nut. I loved geology in high school. I was doing a geology degree
Geology
that
rocks,
I didn't
man.
finish. Oh, absolutely. But I got to say the trigonometry mental exercise of trying to figure out this grapple and rope and all the rest of it, that was brilliant. But the one point of the whole evening that just absolutely made me just love this session was the heavy breathing that Delgrim had at even the hint of an idea that he was going to be the recipient of a spider climb spell. That was brilliant. Kate, Rowan hadn't even got the words out.
Nope.
You could see the cogs already up into
But you
50
see-
in Delgrim's head, and the heavy breathing was going already.
Delgrim, if you had have thought about it, you could have got the spider climb and just swung up onto a wall and stuck to it. You could have got the best of both worlds.
Yeah, and had Rowan in the ring and shoot her across with the other crossbow.
Yeah.
Just be like,
Yeah. Spider
Gonna break my
Durga,
ring
Spider
there?
Durga.
Foolproof.
yeah,
Oh.
like all of the fun stuff that Delgrim is 100% down for. He's incredibly
The
athletic.
problem is Delgrim now knows that I can make him spider climb, which is a problem for me.
Correct.
Spider Grim.
Yeah.
There will be
His little
situations that
grappling
do not
hook now.
require it, where he'll be like, Rowan.
No.
I would like
No.
to reclaim.
The more you ask, the less I'll do it. No.
Yeah.
No.
Rowan, you look very nice today. No.
it's a good idea to climb wall now.
So yes, that was my favorite moment.
Nice.
Uh,
Chat, I'm not sure if anyone lurking in there has got a favorite
No,
moment they
they-
would like to
they haven't
share.
put anything in, but I've sort of asked for it.
That's okay.
I will take Blinky's reaction to me reappearing next to him, please and thank you. That's my favorite moment
That's pretty good.
because all the other ones have been taken. I also enjoyed my brain being like, hang on, I can spider climb across the roof with that. Oh, or Blinky can take me across with that. Oh, or they can attach me to the rope. Or it's too many. I was given too many options the
Yeah,
second I remembered
yeah.
that I could disappear inside a ring. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
so much easier.
Spider ring,
So much-
spider.
Spider ring.
It was just like
Best
I'm-
game of hide and seek ever.
I was sort of like, there's you guys are making this like there's like it was almost analysis paralysis. Here's 1,000 different ways we can solve this problem.
The chasm took longer than the fight with the.
I was just letting the sort of words wash over us. I'm like, how would I do it? How would Rowan actually do this? Is
Yeah.
it? I only have like 2 packed slots. I'm not using spider climb. That's dumb. How else can I get over there? Like,
I'm
other
just waiting
options.
for the moment where you jump in the ring and Delgrim picks you up and throws the ring.
Oh, it won't be thrown.
Rowan, I choose
It
you.
will be attached to a crossbow bolt for efficiency and distance. Yeah.
Provided it is attached to the shaft of the crossbow bolt and not the end, we'll be fine.
So the question then becomes if you shoot the ring with attached to a crossbow bolt,
Yes.
when Rowan comes out, if the crossbow bolt is going, does she appear with the same momentum
Yes.
as the crossbow
The
bolt?
answer is
Technically, what it says is that she appears in the space immediately adjacent to where the ring is at the moment she comes out of there.
Which is
So
going to
she
be the
maintain the momentum of what she comes out.
But well, no, it doesn't say that. It says that I appear in the space next to it.
Yeah.
So it's. I mean, I'd probably
Aerospace.
fall on my ass, but like,
I mean,
does the ring keep going and Rowan?
Yeah.
the ring would keep going, but
Yeah.
Rowan might not.
but also there's part of which is like, but it would also be kind of cool if you had the same momentum. Like you could basically just like turn Rowan into a lethal weapon.
That is 100% what Delgrim will be
Why would you
consistently
tell
trying
them
to
that,
achieve.
Ham?
Oh, come on. We all know that Promethean's already thought of this.
Having
This is
now
not a flying
seen,
halfling
having
moment.
now
This is
seen,
not Baldur's Gate 3 and Karlach. Like, this
having
is
now
not-
seen how this works, the cogs are spinning in Delgrim's mind to
Does
weaponize
That
Rowan.
dragon
yes.
statue was only
does that
100
mean-
feet away, right?
Does that mean Rowan's going to be the recipient of the armor now, so that it creates like a more solid projectile?
Well, you could create
Make me
Rowan
have
some.
an adamantine shield.
You could create Rowan like armadillo armor covered in spikes, so she just becomes this spiked ball of death.
I don't think I have enough proficiencies of the appropriate armors to have that happen.
Do you need to be? Do you need to be proficient?
I have
This is
studded
Delgrim.
studded leather armor at this point. I'm functionally a hedgehog. That's
yeah.
functionally what I am right now.
Oh dear.
Well, look, we're
We'll
going to have
find
a
a way.
few weeks to have a think about this. So, again, this is the last
I
session
will be
of the year.
disappointed in all of you.
And on that note, so Hamish, I don't think you dropped a
Oh.
favorite moment, but perhaps for yours, perhaps what's the favorite moment of the year?
Oh God, favorite moment of the year,
Yeah.
dude. Gosh, my brain is struggling to think about what's happened this year. There's been some really cool little moments, and I can't remember if it was this year or not. Oh, it's hard. There's been so many cool little moments, like the whole fireworks thing, like the first time, like Miera with pulling out the rocket, the fireworks.
Oh my God, my heart broke. It was amazing.
Like that was like S tier roleplay by
It's
Cass
like it's
on
the
that.
thing that you get from playing this game, right? Is like
It is.
people
It's
just
that-
drop that in comes like Cass just kicks open the door and just goes, "Here you go. Do you want
Yeah.
your heart ripped out? Done."
I will
Bam!
always have a very fond memory of a certain line that Cass said. My cookies are up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Also another classic. I think, yeah, there's been a lot. I don't know. Someone else, for the love of God, answer the question now.
I mean, I think the dumbness of, but there's a boat though. like, yes, Ham has learned, I think, the lesson of don't give us random stuff to look at because
Everything should have a purpose. Yeah.
Because we'll just
Yeah.
play with it.
Yeah.
You mentioned a satchel on the ground. We went and looked at it.
Yeah.
Which is fine. But I just know to make sure that I whip through that as quickly as I can. It's like, it's a satchel, it's old, it's rotten, move on.
I think my
So
other
not a
favorite
mimic.
moment though was playing with Nephthys for the 2-shot the 1-shot 2-player that we did, because watching people get as frustrated as I remember Promethean getting with Rowan's optimism session 1, but someone who didn't know how much it was gonna hit real hard.
Yep.
It's great.
Yep.
I'm gonna torture you. No, you're not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pry into your head. You can just ask. It's
Yeah.
fine. Just like,
Yeah.
just
No,
like
I think-
pure utter chaos. If you haven't watched that session, I don't want to say go and watch it, but like you should go and watch it.
I
It's
will be
chaos
watching
and I
it
love
as soon as I am given an
Oh.
indication that there will be no issues with watching it. I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't
Look,
wait.
my sentence is I feel like you could you've got long enough between now and the next session that you'll probably forget half of it anyway.
That's fair.
If you wanted to watch it over the break, but chat, you should definitely go and watch it if you haven't seen it, because it is what Rowan gets up to in not this dimension, but also
Yeah.
beautiful chaos with a beautiful human. So
It's interesting.
times.
It's interesting. Anyone else have any sort of favorite moments over the last year, or just over the entire campaign at this point in time? Because I fucked if I know when the year starts and begins with all of this.
I think one of the favorite lines that came out of Grumpfel at some point, I can't remember what was happening, but he said, "The Father, the Son, and the Holy Roast." I thought that was
Yeah.
Quite
I'm
good.
sure that was coffee related. Absolutely.
it was coffee related for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Then that was great. And also that time when we'd split up because I think Tiernan had gone off to go and get robbed by the 3-year-old, which is another highlight.
Was she 3? I'm starting
She
to think she's closer.
actually,
three
sorry,
now.
6 months. Sorry,
She
only
was
6 months.
newborn.
Younger with each telling.
Yeah.
So I think Tiernan had got himself robbed by a baby. And Delgrim was with Miera, and we were in the rat's nest, and we were being surrounded by Bertie and his gang.
Yeah.
And rather than try and fight or anything like that,
Yeah.
Grumpfel healed
Converted
his
them.
friend,
Yeah.
his leg, and then we had a best friend with a gang.
You did. You guys.
Okay.
Yeah, that was clutch. Actually, I've just thought of something else as well, and this is I'm not sure if this is cruel or not, but as a DM, it's always nice to hear when you elicit like a genuine emotional response from the players, and when Miera and Bex got together, and Cass was just like, "Oh my god, that got me in the feels." I was just like, yeah.
Yeah, I got teary. It was so good.
It was awesome. And I can't wait.
Yes, and then we
devastate me with the whole Aloysius thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
Mary-
tainted forever now. That's,
Yeah.
It's not a cult.
Yeah.
But I
It's a
think
commune.
in that same kind of vein,
It's not a
though,
cult, it's a lifestyle.
I think so. There were probably 2 key, like Rowan's been switched out moments for me that hit that same thing, and so it was Emily as Thea, like declaring that Rowan was dead, right? Because that just kind of
Chaos
it's
would-
like, oh, this is a cute thing. Rowan gets switched out with people. Oh, cool. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Rowan's dead. What? Like my brain just went like just gone. And then I think Gerlach's second appearance, the point at which it became apparent that we were talking about kind of alternate realities based on the conversation that he was having with Tiernan. Like, and John, you kind of drawing that out, I think was key to that as well. I think NBC, I'm assuming, had an incredible amount of fun with it. And it was just the coin drop moment of it was just like, boom! It was very, very cool.
Yeah, Tiernan got very, very worried about that conversation. It still is.
Excellent. Anything else anyone wants to throw into the mix?
I just want to shout out chat for being excellent, because the
Yeah.
chaos that happens in chat is just as important as the chaos that happens on our screen, because you all keep yourselves amused while we do really dumb things on the internet. So we appreciate you.
And look, like I try and shout it every time, like you guys are choosing to spend your time with us, and like that's really fucking nice and like hugely appreciated. So yeah. So all right, well look, maybe let's kind of wrap things up there.
One last,
yeah.
if I
Yeah.
may,
100, yeah.
much as I really freaking hated it, I've got to give Hamish you absolute props for sucking us right in at the theatre with your description of the fireball exploding. I loved it and freaking hated it all at the same time.
What
It was
mean?
described so well
That
that I
was-
didn't want to interfere with it because it was just pretty to
Yeah.
look at and listen to the narrative of
And
looking at. It was great.
I'm not
Don't
sure if
they
it was.
burn so brightly.
And I can't remember whether it's this year or late last year, but 2 special shout outs, Larry and Brian.
Oh,
Yes.
Brian, yeah.
Why?
Right.
Wow,
Don't know
Brian's last year, but
Brian.
Brian's a big callback.
Mm.
And for those of you playing at home if you remember the theatre or if you've never heard about it, this was something which I constantly I'm highly amused about, because in my notes I had that planned for like the 3rd session. In reality, I think it came in about session 19 or 18 or something, like definitively
400 and
not
something. Yeah.
even remotely close. Yeah, like I just, gosh, I didn't know what I was getting myself in for with these amazing human beings. But
Oi, compliments.
I'm glad you liked it.
Yes,
And rest in peace, Zeke.
Yeah, and dog.
and
R.I.P. dog.
well, to be fair, Dog could still be alive. We don't know.
He's not
And
alive.
plotting his revenge as we speak.
Against the Griffin. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
No, like you guys, you abandoned him. You just let him get.
The Griffin and dog have teamed up in like a Milo and Otis style
Yeah.
Disney
Yeah.
film.
He's going to
He
be
was
riding
thrown
on
off
the
a
griffin.
cliff.
Look, stranger things have happened. It's only 1d6 per 10 feet of falling damage. So, I mean, it'll hit the water, maybe. So, who knows?
Griffin takes pity, grabs him midair, and they go off. And
There was a lot of stuff attached to that mule, though. Just
cue the Disney voiceover, sort of.
Yeah.
They were from opposite sides of the road.
Yeah.
Yes.
This
John, do you want me
summer.
to do the raid out stuff for you so that your brain doesn't have to, because I can see you getting tired.
Oh yes, it's been
I can do the raid out stuff if you like.
crazy. There was
Yeah.
something I was supposed to mention. It's probably all good.
That voice that you hear is Saz. That voice you can't hear is
thanks for
Saz.
your time.
It's
That was
in your
really
head.
awkward.
Voices in your head.
So we
It's-
are going to raid out tonight to a channel that's doing a charity stream because we think that's important. And as anyone who knows, thank you a lot. As anyone who knows this particular channel will know that we do a lot of different things for charity along the way. We have raised money for Black Dog Institute this year as well as Jasper's Game Week Aussie edition that was earlier in the year. Stay tuned for charity stuff for next year. It's all a bit to be announced and so on. But I also want to make sure that everyone remembers that there is a what's the discount code? That's the words. Good, Kate. Good. Discount code available for the Meeples and Dragons channel, which is Jingle Sales. It occasionally pops up over, I think, that side of the screen. I'm trying to.
It ends
way it
Tuesday,
goes.
so
Yep.
then we're probably going to go into a Christmas hiatus. So.
So it ends on Tuesday. And then, but yes, we are going to duck out to Lucky Red Sparrow tonight. They're doing a charity stream for Variety, which I think is a charity that a lot of us really appreciate as well. So
Absolutely.
lots to do. Other players, do you have things to shout out that you've got upcoming? We've got the Fallout game on Friday night here on this very channel. If people are looking for more D&D things, I'll be over on Dungeons and Doctorates on Tuesday night as well. Anyone else got upcoming things that they need to shout out before we raid out?
I don't think so.
Nothing definitive, but watch this space. More streaming, solo streaming, hopefully coming soon.
Yeah, keep an eye on the socials. We'll blast it everywhere when we know when we're going to be back in the new year. But it's we will be back. We need to find out what's next for this bunch of maniacs.
So much fun. All right, please join us on the raid. Chuck your favorite raid emotes up in chat. We have this one. We have a little hamster raid. If you want to grab him and take him over there with you, that would be great. We should have a raid message. We'll do that for the next year. There'll be a present for everybody. We'll work something out. But for now, have a grand old time. Stay safe over the festive period. We appreciate all of you. Put pictures on Twitter of your favorite Christmas things that you got from Meeples because they're all great and we want to see them.
Stay safe.
That works.
Be
Stay
sensible.
Yes.
We want to see you on the other side.
We love you all.
I do not offer
See
that
us.
advice. Be unsensible. Have fun.
See you in the
May
raid.
the coffee be with you.
Fun party times.